with the Minnesota Vikings. Hard to believe that football is upon us. I'm not going to argue with that. I'm a huge fantasy football guy. So the Vikes play this afternoon. We'll have the game on throughout the building. If you want to check up on some of those backup quarterbacks, you may want to look away, though, the way Kellen Mond has looked in training camp, according to some of the experts. But it is fun that football season is here, Ange. And it's kind of, you know what, we're into that dog days of summer, right, where we've been doing this since May.
Pun intended.
Yeah, I get that. That was good. I didn't even mean to do it, but I did it. State Fair on the horizon. And for all of us that work out here, it's bittersweet because, honestly, and this is not BS, we love the gig. We love being out here. We love the races. And so when the season wraps up, I'm looking forward to going work in the wild. We all have other things we do that we're looking forward to, but it is sad on September 17th when we wrap it up. And now you can honestly take a look at the calendar and say that's a month away.
I know, and they were talking about even the State Fair, 11 days away. It's just the signs of the end of our summer up here in Minnesota, but we're going to make the most of it. There's still a lot of fun to fit in before that comes. We have the dog races today. We have the Best in Show on September 4th. We still got a lot to go before the end of this season. Even though this part of the season is typically the one that goes fastest, hopefully we can make you some cash along the way because we do have 10 races. And do note, if you were here last Saturday or if you were watching along last Saturday, we do have some of our later races in the card that were brought back from those. So we're going to take a look at some of the changes between those two cards. The weather is cooperating perfectly today, so we'll be able to see what those fields bring to the table.
Well, let's dive right in. Race number 1, 6.5 furlongs. Really big scratch. This was my top, or one of my top picks in the 5-horse here, Rattle Me. No superfecta. We need to find a winner. The morning line favorite, as I look at this, is 9-5 on the 1. Scarazano, who do you like?
I took Shaman's Prodigy. Shaman's Prodigy is one of the only ones that I think can show speed sprinting. There's a lot of horses who either like to come from off the pace or who have shown route speed, like Scarazano, the morning line favorite. Shaman's Prodigy was dueling in a line of 3 last time, going 6.5. Couldn't quite poke her head in front, and maybe that's just how she's going to be best. There's some horses who get a big heart when they get the lead by themselves and don't want to really fight for it or pass horses. Shaman's Prodigy might be that kind. Maybe she can pass, but she didn't last time. She's in very similar settings today with less speed to cook her on the front end. I think that it's her race to lose on the front end. I did use Scarazano second, but I don't know how close she's going to be on the cutback and how much of a move she really has in her.
Yeah, I think the scratch of the 5 really helps the 4. We're both going to be on the same horse in Shaman's Prodigy. I don't love the layoff. The horse ran a decent race back here at the end of June. We didn't see the horse in July. We did get a panel of workouts. I'm going to trust that trainer Jonathan Wong has this horse ready to go. And, oh, by the way, the jockey that rides our horse in race number 1 won 4 races yesterday. Harry Hernandez, absolutely on fire. So I'll go 4, 1, and 6. I think the 1 is the horse to beat, but I think the 4 gets the jump. I agree with Angie in race 1. Race 2 to the firm turf we go. 1 mile the distance. Really good-looking field here. Only 7 horses, but I thought as I handicapped it, you could go a bunch of different directions. Who do you got?
I took Lookin' So Lucky. I think that we agree that Lookin' So Lucky ran behind one of the best turf performers that we've seen at the meet in Midnight Current. She takes on State Bred, she takes on Open Company, and she does it all with class. Now, this filly drew away from Lookin' So Lucky, but prior to that, Lookin' So Lucky had a little bit of trouble in the stretch, and she ran behind Latin Nikita that day. Latin Nikita has done very well at this meet, too, and Lookin' at Lucky, I think, has just run into maybe 1 or 2 horses at the level who have been a little too tough. I don't think those show up in this race. I don't think she'll be a big price, but Lookin' So Lucky can get herself in a good spot early, and I think pass them all up late.
Yeah, the key will be the pace because Lookin' So Lucky, I think, is going to be off the pace. Maybe not as far as she was last time, and there just doesn't seem to be a lot of pace. I think Pluma, the 3, it might be a sneaky long shot you can mix in the bottom of your supers. I don't think she's good enough to win, but she could hit the ticket because there just isn't any early speed in the race. I'm with Angie. I think Lookin' So Lucky has been facing better competition, and so I fall into the favorite. I go 6, 4, and 1. I just don't see a lot of different ways to go on the win side. I think when you get into the exactas and tries, you can mix in some goofballs.
Well, and I wanted to ask you about in this second race, there's 2 from the same camp, Hermio Racing Stable and Hugo Rodriguez. We've seen Good Mongolia. We have not seen Embarrassing. And Embarrassing was running against some State Bred Stakes Company last year at Indiana. And at Arlington. And Embarrassing is still one of those horses who's gone all over the place. Doesn't seem like she needs to take her turf course with her. She's always coming at the end, but she's only run 3 times this year, and there's been layoffs between a couple of those starts. Where do you use her in the mix, and is Embarrassing a horse that's going to be on your pick 4?
She She does make the cut, I believe. Yeah, I think I'm going to go 1, 4, 5, and 6 on my pick 4 because I thought if Looking So Lucky didn't fire and the pace was honest enough, the 5 is going to be probably as far back as anybody in this race. But she's just faced better competition too. She's been in stakes races, to your point, and I think she's a player. I think she can absolutely win with the right trip. I just think Looking So Lucky is the more obvious winner. But I absolutely will use the horse in my pick 4.
Yeah, some Illinois horses have done very well on our turf course, so not easy to toss them out of the mix, and Embarrassing is one of those who has performed very well in her home state. Race 3 is on the main track. We have Allowance Foes going 1 mile in this one, and we're going to have an interesting entrant in here. Now, keep an eye out in the next few weeks for a piece on one of the entrants in here named Quantum Leap. We have been following Quantum Leap today, not us, but Natalie, Jeff, Ted, the whole crew have been conspiring with ideas for following Quantum Leap around the track. You're going to get a look at what it's like to follow a racehorse from start to finish of their race day and everything that goes into it. Quantum Leap, I think, is a big player in here. I took him second because Mac has 2 in here. You like one, I like the other. I took Tonka Warrior in here, but why did you take Magoo?
Well, I just think as I looked at Magoo and projected the pace of the race, and, you know, again, I like to take a look at a race like this at 1 mile where I think speed's probably going to be a good thing on our main track. It always seems to be. I'll acknowledge that Weston's Wildcat, the 3, is the speed of the speed and gets the lead, but someone's going to inherit that lead when Weston decides he doesn't want to go the mile, and I thought Magoo would be getting that perfect press and pounce trip from just behind that leader, and we'll see how it plays out. I trust Quinones to put the horse in the right spot. Quantum Leap looks like one of the horses to beat. In fact, if you like Magoo, you got to like Quantum Leap. They photoed together at this distance on the main track back on May the 21st. I like Tonka Warrior. I think this is a horse to consider in your pick 4s. The layoff, to me, is the only question mark. They come right back with only 10 days off, and to me, that's, you know, I don't know if that compromises the horse. I think it probably is good that Rye Huckleberry shows up, and he's become the go-to rider in this barn, and Harry won 4 yesterday. Rye won 3. But, yeah, Tonka Warrior, I don't think we're going to get 4-1, but certainly merits a long look.
Got to run them while they're running. So Tonka Warrior moving over to the main track where he's handled it just fine in the same conditions where he won last time. I took a chance on here thinking that maybe he would be a fair price on the board, that Magoo would take a lot of money and Quantum Leap would take a lot of money. But Tonka Warrior looks like he's on the improve. I did use both of those outside horses that you talked about for the reasons that you mentioned. If you like one, you got to like the other a little bit. But I think the Tonka Warrior will get a good trip, like you said, probably behind Weston's Wildcat and Magoo. If Rye Huckleberry can keep him happy on the inside while he rates him just off the pace, I think that same move he made last time would win this heat. So I end up with 1, 6, and 5. And for you?
I'm 5, 6, 4, 1. So I've got them all kind of mixed together there. We'll see what happens.
Okay, race 4.
My favorite race of the day.
Yeah.
We don't ever run, like a couple times a year we run at 1 mile and 3/8 on the turf. And I think it's fascinating because it's a 3-turn race. And so now the strategy that you see in the turf race gets magnified by 50%. And so the trip matters. And all that being said, I'm going to talk about the 3 turns. I'm going to end up with the horse with the absolute worst post position. I'll get to why I chose post 9, but I want to hear what you like.
Well, I think that these sort of races become a little bit more of riders' races than some of the other ones that we put together. They do have to make a lot of right decisions through 1 mile and 3/8 to keep their momentum going and to make sure that they have something left for the stretch, because it can really catch up with a horse even in the last 3/8 of a mile. Not many of these are used to going over 1 mile and 1.16 in their summer up here at Canterbury. Some are specialists at it, and Zuma Rudy is one who, for Mike Stidham, had been a marathon sort of horse. Now, he hasn't done that sort of thing in a while, but he was running against stakes competition down in Turf Paradise. They obviously thought a lot of him when they got him, and they haven't dropped him out of this condition. Even though he ran 5th last time, it was a little bit of a ho-hum 5th. He made a move from the back, and he didn't really threaten anybody up front. He has been keeping very tough competition in Arizona and up here. I think that Lindy Wade is one of the best that we have on this turf course, and he hops aboard Zuma Rudy, trying to get this horse to do what he did down in Turf Paradise. These two teamed up for a win and a 3rd place finish in similar sort of settings. I'm going to see if he can get back on him and maybe be the move that moves this horse up. I think he's going to be a good price, and I think that Zuma Rudy, breaking next to Noble Pursuit, might get a very similar trip at a much better value. So 4, 5, and 2 for me. Why Stitzy?
Well, first of all, what's jockey this year have we talked about in the press box that seems to put his horses into the race early and be aggressive? Zeke Laura. What did Dark Star teach us decades ago when you look at a race? What's the first thing you look for?
Oh, goodness. Dark?
Lone Speed.
I was going to say the favorite. What do you mean?
Speed.
Love you, but...
I remember he walked into the press box one day, and it was like 10 o'clock in the morning. I was in there working on something. He said, "Stop what you're doing. I've got Lone Speed at Philadelphia Park." So I followed Dark. I stopped what I was doing. TK called in, and we cashed on Lone Speed
hit it all
at
one.
Philadelphia Park and went over to the Cheesecake Factory that afternoon at the time of our lives. All right, here we go. Lone Speed. I've got Stitzy. I don't see anybody in this race that wants to go with Stitzy. I look at a field full of plotters, and I get it. If you're a trainer and you've got a closer, why not give the horse more ground? Okay, cool. But who goes with Stitzy? Maybe Kelsey on the inside with It's a Boy, but I just saw her in the press box eating a Twinkie. She's not going to be aggressive. No chance. So Stitzy's loose. Stitzy's gone. My guy Zeke Laura with the stripes on the helmet. Flag fall to that's all. I go 9, 5, and 4. I've got Lone Speed Darky in race 4.
Okay, moving on to race number 5. This is one of the ones that came back from Saturday. Our 9th race on Saturday has turned into our 5th race this Sunday. This is a maiden $7,500 claimer for Minnesota breds. They go 5.5 furlongs. It appeared to be a very speed-laden sort of event, so I fall into a closer. Did you try to take someone to take them all up, or did you try to take a filly that would run them off their feet?
You know, this was a race I looked at for a long time, and I didn't want to pick the horse I ended up picking. But the more I looked, the more I just said, well, you know what? Process of elimination, kind of like you at Gulfstream here earlier with race 1. I think I Love You, the 2, has just faced significantly better competition. And outside of that turf start, she's at least been in the mix. Like, she's competed against a horse like It's Her Time, who just won the $100,000 Oaks last night. A horse like Brewhouse in the Francis Genter. The horse was at least somewhat competitive early. And I look at the rest of this field, and they probably haven't faced this type of competition, so I fall into the 2. I go 2, 8, 6, and 7 with no conviction. I'm probably going to go chalk all odds and do a trifecta in honor of my good friend Johnny the Mouse Mickelson.
Well, I think I Love You in 3rd. I respect her chances on the drop. I get it. And if she wins, she won't surprise me. But it would surprise me if she could get clear up front. I think that there's a lot of horses in here who, like her, do their best running on the front end and do it on the front end where they're alone. I don't think anybody's going to be alone in this group. Noel's Angel, Charlie's Missile, Sweet Secret, a number of them could make life very difficult for I Think I Love You. Runner's Heat is a new addition to this one too. And even though Runner's Heat does have a second against Maiden 40s 2 back, it was a 14-length defeat. Sunshine Fever blew that field out. Now, Voodoo Fire was also in that spot. Runner's Heat has run since. I guess that's a bit of a concern, but I think that Voodoo Fire, with her ability to pass horses, has a tool that a lot of these don't on their belt. So I'm going to take Voodoo Fire, hopefully to figure things out on this drop, pass everybody up, and leave Runner's Heat and I Think I Love You in her trifecta wake. On to race number 6. This one was a new addition to the bunch. None of their allowance. We have fillies this time. They go 6 furlongs. Take me through it.
Yeah, this is another one of those races where I don't think we're going to get a big price. I think it's going to be a medium price. So if you're looking to play the pick 5, I don't think you have to go incredibly deep here. I fall into the 3 off-ramp. This horse intrigues me. The fact that they're back on the dirt after some okay turf races surprises me a little bit. And then the fact that Rye Eccleberry shows up here, that was kind of the final nail in the coffin for me. This horse looks like a horse that's got enough speed to stay within a length or 2 of the outside 2 horses who are both super fast. And if either Betty's Bar or Christmas Poem was alone in this race, the other wasn't in here, they'd be a lock to be my pick because they'd be Lone Speed. As it is, I think they're going to duel into submission. I go 3, 6, 1, and 7.
Well, I don't think your girl is going to be too far off the pace, and she did scratch out a pretty salty spot for this. So I appreciate the move, and I wish that I could have used her in the top 3. I don't know if her being drawn where she is and being up against the speed to the outside, like you said, is going to get necessarily the trip that she desires. And there's a few in here who broke their maiden wire to wire, but the one on the outside, Christmas Poem, is the one that I honed in on. Last time she didn't get the lead. She had to fight pretty hard early with Princess Livia. Nobody wants to lock horns with Princess Livia early. If that filly gets out of the gate, she is going to make you earn every dollar if you're going to beat her going anything over about 6 furlongs. And Christmas Poem gave it a shot. She's run at 6.5 in her last 2. I don't think Harry Hernandez fettered with her too much after he realized he was kind of out of gas around the turn. Christmas Poem's last defeat might not be as bad as it looks on paper. Prior to that, though, when she did manage to get clear, and she could, I mean, there's no saying that Betty's Bar is necessarily going to gun out of the gate. She has shown speed, but she's also run a little bit better, a little bit off the pace. I wouldn't be surprised if Carlo Lopez does not want to go get in the teeth of a duel if off ramp and if Jackie's Irish Dream and Christmas Poem all break on top. I would not be surprised if she takes back maybe Lindy Wade, sees that everybody on her inside doesn't necessarily want to go 21-2 and just goes. I think Christmas Poem is the type at this juncture of her career that may not want to pass horses. She might learn it today, but at this juncture, she's the one that I took to try to go wire to wire, and I took Chai T second because Chai T puts herself so far behind and gives herself so much to do. 6.5 will definitely play to her advantage in that sense, but she and Amazing Lace kind of look the same to me on paper, so I used them underneath and took it 7, 1, and 5. Now moving on to race number 7, another right back. This is a maiden special weight, and I know that you feel very strongly about an animal in here. Who is she and why?
Yeah, she'll be the power play, so we'll do a little video analysis later. But there was a horse that ran last night named Reposado. We both talked about that horse for Robertino Diodoro. We believe
9-2.
That she's super talented. Yeah, the morning line was 9-2. She paid $5. That's great. This is the horse, Mia Baby, in race 7, the one that chased her last time. So that really is the handicapping angle for me. If Reposado was in this race, she'd be 1-5. This horse was beaten 6 lengths, but she did all the dirty work chasing her last time. Today, I think she has a chance. We'll see what the 9 does, and the 7. But she has a chance to get clear. And if she gets clear, I love Crystal Conning. Underrated, good friend of ours in the press box. Came out in the paddock last week and just crushed me with a pick.
Excellent.
She scored at 5-1. My horse at 4-1 was up the street. So I owe 1 to Crystal, and I'm picking her to go wire to wire. 1, 2, 7, and 3 for me in the 7th.
She tabbed Tonka Warriors. Same. Nice pick. Now, I did not opt to use... who did you use in second? I'm sorry. Who did you take?
The 2.
Yes, I used her third. I like Mia Baby for the reasons that you listed, and I think that Crystal Conning rides her well and lets Mia Baby do her thing, just as long as she gets her out of the gate, because she did draw the rail. That'll be the only X factor. You'll kind of know what you're going to get from Mia Baby probably about 10 strides out of the gate. If she gets the lead, they have her to run down. She has serious speed, and I'm not sure that anybody's going to catch her going just 5. I did take Up Your Game in second, and I had her second last time. Ty Garrett has some interesting numbers as far as first-time starters. A lot of them run second, but with these good works in tow, I think that this filly could add to that total and do so at a nice price. So if you're looking for exactas and tries, I would not throw out the 4. Summer Fireflies gives herself a little bit to do, but she's going to face open company. She kind of runs the same race each time. She's getting a little bit better as she goes with age. She's been a little bit better at 3 than 2. I don't know if she takes the necessary step forward today to win, but I think that both she and the 4 could be involved at decent numbers. I wouldn't expect Summer Fireflies to be let go too much on the board, considering it's Ryan Mack, but if you want to key her underneath and some stuff, you make room for better priced horses. And as far as the 9, I was watching Swirling Wine both on the dirt and on the turf. I would really question if they're going to go after Mia Baby with her from the same camp. I wouldn't say that he's going to send her, just go get that 1. That's probably not going to happen. And I think that maybe Harry Hernandez is aboard that one because he's on board 1 later in the card. And, you know, going to ride with the stable that's going to have a good day, maybe you have to ride the other horse as opposed to the main one. So I'm going to take it 1, 4, and 2 in race number 7. We move on to race number 8. We scratched Milligan, Mike, and me. I know you had that one on top, so how do you reformulate the 8th?
Oh, it was a disappointing scratch because I really thought Bruce Reekin's horse was long gone in this race. So, you know, when I went back to the drawing board, I ended up with the, at least in the morning line, the co-longest shot in the board. So Troy Bethke is a good friend of mine on the backside. He's a quality horseman, and I think he falls into a pretty good spot here. With that scratch of the 3, once again, I just don't see a lot of speed. And I think in the Misty Moonlight with Chad Lindsay's going to get a piece of this. I don't know if she's good enough to win. I do know she's good enough to get the lead. And in a race like this at 6 furlongs, I'm going to key her in the trifecta, try to get her first, second, or third at like 10 or 12 to 1. And then this thing could really pay. So I love the 6. I don't know if she wins, but I love her enough to put her on top and think that I can key her in the trifecta. I go 6, 4, and 2.
Okay, well, I have your same 3, just mixed up. I put All Native on top. I was talking about this with Paul last Saturday when you were out doing the chicken dance. All Native, when she debuted, I was on the finish line, and see, word was out that they had a runner, an all-native, and she was sprinting on the dirt. She ran very well at first asking, and she has proven her aptitude over this main track. Now, she might not show as much speed today, considering she is coming off those longer turf races, but this is more of a class drop angle, and this is more getting back to what I know that she's good at, but she just hasn't done in quite a while. And all-native, I think, won't be as far back as her past performances might indicate. I wouldn't be surprised to see Cougar and in the Misty Moonlight maybe try to go out there and make things interesting. I know that Cougar might not be quick enough to keep up with in the Misty Moonlight, but he might not let her slow things down, I guess. He might just press her along as opposed to directly dueling with her. But all-native shouldn't be too far behind, and I think that just her back class and some of the performances that she's put in on our main track make her the winner. I used Briar Thicket second off that win. She only got up by a neck, but she did that very nicely. She outgamed her to the wire, the runner-up that day, and I did use the 6th and 3rd in the Misty Moonlight just because of the reasons you mentioned. She could be on the front end for at least part of it, if not the whole way. We go back to the turf for race number 9. We go 5 furlongs in this one. This is the site of the angle play. This is another race coming back from Saturday. This was our 7th race. It's going to come back as our 9th today. These are $16,000 claimers, 5 furlongs on the turf. Who do you like?
Well, I see a lot of speed. I think the 4, the 5, the 7, the 8, they've all got some gas. So I was looking for a closer in good form, and I found one in Stone Arch Bridge. Gary Shear's horse, Sophia Barandella. I was in the winner's circle to watch that win back on July the 4th, and it was a stunning move. This horse
for sure
went from 7th to 1st, honestly, in the blink of an eye. I don't know if it translates to the turf, but I know she's going to get the pace. They are going to go quick up front, and she is going to be rolling late. 2, 5, and 6 for me.
And she was one of the new additions to this field that was not in the original group, but one of the withdrawals from there was another Silva horse. Now, he had entered Moonshine Moxie in that spot. She's not in here. Decides he doesn't need her. He just needs Ghost of Genevieve. She drew the 4-hole, and Harry Hernandez is going to take over. Chad Lindsay was on board last time. There was a big bump out of the gate. We'll look at that a little bit later on video. Toss that one out, and I think that this one runs them off their feet. 4, 5, and 2. We go to the last. We have 10 today. Remember, the dogs are going to be sprinkled in after 3 and 6. We go 1 mile in race number 10. Yet another one coming back from a previous card. That was the 8th. If you handicap that one, you don't really need to do much with the 10th. There's some shaking around of post positions, which leaves a little bit of speed on the inside, it looked like, with Most Satisfactory, and he could go all the way. But you like one of those speedsters. Why?
Well, I'm filling in for Paul Allen. I'm a football guy. And sometimes as a backup track announcer, you can dream. And my dream is around 6:15 tonight when my 2-horse, who I'm picking on top, opens up a lead turning for home. I can turn into Chris Berman and do the heat, cut, go all the way. So there it goes. It sounded more like Howard Cosell. But I've got the 2 on top. I think the 2 is the speed of the speed. I fear the 1. I fear the 7. And good old Buckster Hooter in my nightmares. Every time I open the racing form, Buckster Hooter is there haunting me. So I've got to include Buckster Hooter. He'll probably blow me out of the pick 5. He could go all the way. Lives up to the name. 2, 7, 1, and 6.
Okay, well, I'm saying happy birthday to Eric Mammon. Wherever you are, happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Eric.
Good. Okay. I can't top announcers needing to dream. I just can't. No, I can't. I actually went to the outside. I originally had Shotgun Rider in 3rd. I originally had Buxer Hooter on top because I thought there was a little bit more speed. Well, Herbie and Awesome Emmett, 2 sprinters that were signed up for that original race last week, are not in this field. I don't see as much speed. I think that the inside 2 might give Shotgun Rider a good stalking trip on the outside like he seems to prefer. Harry Hernandez, just stick with the hot hand and hope that he picks up the late double. And I did use Buxter Hooter in 2nd. I mean, you should have seen Kevin when he printed out these past performances.
He's in there every single time I point. I mean, I print him out, and there's Buxter Hooter. I got nothing against the horse, but it feels like he races every single week out here.
The animal likes his job, and I took him 2nd. I took him 7,
good
6,
for Buxter Hooter.
4. They are out in the paddock right now for race number 1. You can see them parading around. We're going to take a quick look at them and see if we can pick up any visuals from our first race field. Looks like you have a 9-5 favorite on the inside right now. Remember, scratch the 5. That eliminates superfecta wagering. From the looks of this 5-horse field, I think that we have a nice-looking, well-behaved bunch.
I like our 4.
Yeah, let's get a look as they come around.
I just saw them come around once, and I liked what I saw. So I'm not backing off what I thought on paper is playing out in the paddock. I think the 4 looks spectacular.
It looks a little warm to me, but still, she's behaving herself. Nothing else really to report visual-wise. Again, the rail horse is 9-5, 2-1 on our top choice in race number 1. Things will kick off in 9 minutes with the post-time pick 4, pick 3s, doubles, exactus, tries, no super, and we will get Dachshund Day underway in 9.
do the winner's circle? Okay, Canterbury faithful, time to take a look at the pick 4. It's just going to be a $16 ticket for me. I'm going to save the bigger ticket for later in the card. The pick 5, I'm going to have a little larger play. So here in the first race, I'm only going to use 2 horses. They're both taking money. Nothing very creative. The 1 and the 4, I think one of those 2 ends up getting the victory in the first. I thought the second was open. I thought you had to go deep in the second race to get the money. I'm going to use 1, 4, 5, and 6. I think the 6 is the horse to beat, but anytime you take a stone-cold closer, you're going to have some coverage, and we do. Third race, I'm a little skinny here. You may want to add some horses. I think Angela's 1, and maybe the 4 could be added. If you want to spend a little more money on your ticket, that's something you can consider. I'm only going to use the 5 and the 6, Magoo and Quantum Leap. I certainly respect Angela's 1, and again, you can always modify these tickets. If we can stay alive, then we got a chance to hit something here. I don't think it's going to pay thousands by any stretch of the imagination. It looks formful to me. Might pay 80, 100, 120 bucks. But we're going to try to stay alive to the 5 and the 9. Noble Pursuit for Diodoro. Good experience at this distance. In fact, has a win at this distance, which says more than most of the field. And then I think Stitzy, as I talked about in our Today at the Races show, might be Lone Speed. Might be a decent price, too, at around 4 or 5 to 1. 1 and 4 in the first with 1, 4, 5, 6, with 5, 6, with 5 and 9. $16 investment. You can modify the ticket. You can do your own ticket, but you can't win it if you don't get in it. The post-time pick 4 with the nation's low 10% takeout kicks off in just 4 minutes. Good luck. Welcome to another beautiful Sunday at Canterbury Park. It's Pepsi Family Day, which means free pony rides, face painting, and kids' crafts. We have Wiener dog races today after our third horse race and after our sixth horse race. We'll break for 3 different heats each time. Make sure you're out there on the grandstand apron cheering for your favorite Wiener to get the win. Also want to say a special hello to Miss Gina. She's at Peril in Pink on Twitter. And she's the head of the Nino Niederreiter fan club. Big Wild fan. Sorry we couldn't get him signed for you, but Gina, welcome to Canterbury. And also the other groups that are joining us, and we love having these groups at Canterbury, Morningside University alumni, Mohegan for their Hanson summer event, Tobin Wolven baby shower, that's cool, St. Louis Park 10-year All-Stars, and Westwood Ridge. Canterbury is such a great place for your work or family group outing. Head to CanterburyPark.com for all the details and deals and put your group on track. 2-minute warning now. 2-minute warning to the first of 10. Welcome to Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. And the horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 1 inside a minute to the post-time pick 4. And race 1, which is the Bennett Anderson Off to Arizona Classic. Get your bets in now. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 1. Post time pick 4 time. This is the Bennett Anderson Off to Arizona Classic. Welcome to his group as well at Canterbury. Welcome to all the Wiener dogs and their connections. Should be a fun day. Let's enjoy some good racing, starting with race number 1. Enjoy. There in the gate. And they're off. Sunday began splendidly. On the outside, You So Money, baby. Puts the head in front from Shaman's Prodigy. The hot favorite, Scarazano, rolls up the inside. And Kelsey Harn, Innovate, are shadowing that one. Those first 4 speed away. And they've gone 4.5 lengths clear of Timber Lady. The Minnesota bred is in last. Up the barn side they go with You So Money, baby, dueling with Shaman's Prodigy. Inside comes Scarazano. Outside of that one still is Innovate in a good tracking position. Now 7 more lengths. Back to Timber Lady. They went 23 and 4 to that opening quarter mile. It's still You So Money, baby, from Shaman's Prodigy. The long shot, Innovate, is catching the eye in third. Scarazano under the stick, trying to keep up with those front markers, and still nothing from Timber Lady. And You So Money, baby, and Zeke Laura trying to take them flag fall to That's All. They head to the top of the Canterbury stretch with the race to win or lose. You So Money, baby, from Shaman's Prodigy. Now Scarazano gets off the rail and starts to kick it in into the final football field. Shaman's Prodigy inside. Outside comes Scarazano. Still in between is You So Money, baby. They come to the wire. Scarazano and inside tight with Shaman's Prodigy. Photo to start the day. Very close finish in race 1, which finishes in 1:18.96. The 2 well-fancied horses on the betting board hit the wire together. Photo, hold them all. How many out there are cheering for the one, Scarazano? How about the folks sitting on Shaman's Prodigy? The answer. The winner is by a nostril. And I mean a nostril, the 4, Shaman's Prodigy. What a way to start the day. 4-1, 6-3 in a spine tingler. Sunday starts like Saturday went. Harry Hernandez with another win. He had 4 yesterday, and he starts the day with a win as into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure goes the soon-to-be official winner of the first race. She is Shaman's Prodigy. Shaman's Prodigy is a 3-year-old bay filly by Shaman Ghost out of Guhani, foaled in California. The winning owner, Clay R. Sides and Jonathan Wong. The winning trainer, Mr. Jonathan Wong. And the winning jockey, Double H, Harry Hernandez. Congratulations to the connections of Shaman's Prodigy, who wins race 1. On deck, race number 2 on a firm turf course. No scratches or jockey changes at the gate in 22 minutes. And they're off. Sunday began splendidly. On the outside, You So Money, baby, puts the head in front from Shaman's Prodigy. The hot favorite, Scarazano, rolls up the inside, and Kelsey Har and Innovate are shadowing that one. Those first 4 speed away, and they've gone 4.5 lengths clear of Timber Lady. The Minnesota bred is in last. Up the barn side they go with You So Money, baby, dueling with Shaman's Prodigy. Inside comes Scarazano. Outside of that one still is Innovate in a good tracking position. Now 7 more lengths. Back to Timber Lady. They went 23 and 4 to that opening quarter mile. It's still You So Money, baby, from Shaman's Prodigy. The long shot Innovate is catching the eye in third. Scarazano under the stick trying to keep up with those front markers, and still nothing from Timber Lady. And You So Money, baby, and Zeke Laura trying to take them flag fall to That's All. They head to the top of the Canterbury stretch with the race to win or lose. You So Money, baby, from Shaman's Prodigy. Now Scarazano gets off the rail and starts to kick it in into the final football field. Shaman's Prodigy inside. Outside comes Scarazano. Still in between is You So Money, baby. They come to the wire. Scarazano and inside tight with Shaman's Prodigy. Photo to start the day.
Very close finish to kick things off on Sunday, but they get the job done on the inside, and Shaman's Prodigy breaks her maiden in our first race of the day. Now we'll go to the turf for race number 2. The turf course is firm, people, and we go 1 mile in this one. 6-5 was the last price that I saw. 7-5 now on Looking So Lucky, but we start on the inside with Mad Grace. Mad Grace tries to double up. She won by a very game nose last time over, according to Aspen, and Mad Grace that close to the pace that day. That might be very beneficial in this smallish field. Prior to that, she did run behind a wire-to-wire winner in Swanage, but nothing to scoff at with her local turf record, and Mad Grace should be able to save ground under Harry Hernandez. As Kevin mentioned in the pre-race, he won 4 on Saturday and kept right on rolling. Now we move on to Mad Grace. He'll try to get the early double. 5-2 the price on Mad Grace. Should get a very good trip in here and a very live contender, one that I put in third. Looking So Lucky looks very tough to her outside, but Mad Grace will give her everything she can handle towards the front. Why Not Sizzle is a horse that I really liked a few back. This is a step up in competition even from her most recent 2 races, but she wasn't far behind in that last one. The problem is that Mad Grace and according to Aspen have beaten her in her last 2 races. They both show up in this spot, and Why Not Sizzle didn't get bad trips in either one of those. Why Not Sizzle is going to have to go back to that form that she did put in on that May 26th day. That was also a good turf course. This one might be one that likes a little bit of cut in the ground, and she's not going to find that today. Why Not Sizzle could make her own trip, though, as far as speed goes. She should be able to afford the options to Carlo Lopez, whatever he wants to do. Carlo Lopez was aboard her last time, maybe learned a little bit more about her. He'll rejoin today. They should provide much more value than the inside runner, and currently they're 8-1. Pluma, very speedy Pluma is 11-1, where Miss Chirinos has a very obvious game plan, at least as far as paper goes. Pluma's going to the front. Pluma's done that a couple of times in a row. She fell a little bit further behind the pace on June 12th. That was the day that she was claimed by Valerie Lund, but Pluma seems much more comfortable and apt to doing things on the front end. In the red, just ran her down 2 back. It was still a very good race in defeat, and it was against $16,000 claimers. That's the only thing. She does step up to this level, but Pluma tried it last time, led for a little bit of the way, and fell back pretty hard late. But a lot of horses have lost to Midnight Current this year. She's just one in that long list, and Pluma looks to rebound on the front end today. According to Aspen, will be pretty far behind, you would imagine, early. She doesn't have to be. This one can push the pace along a little bit, but according to Aspen's, better races have come when she's off the pace. She won by a neck, then lost by a nose in the only 2 appearances that she's made this year, and the Minnesota bred just loves this turf course. 5 of her 6 wins have come here, and according to Aspen, very fair on the board right now. She is 5-1. I would not expect that to last. 10-1 is the price on Embarrassing, 1 of 2 from the Hermio Racing stable. Hugo Rodriguez trains them both, and Embarrassing is the one who has shown up against Stakes Company in Illinois. That is her home state. She seems to be a very good claim that they picked up last May from the block team. And Embarrassing has only run a few times this year. That was kind of my argument against her. She was only beaten a few lengths in a stake down in Hawthorne when last seen, but she has been off since that time with not a ton of works in tow. She's worked out once each month since that time. I was thinking maybe I could give her this one and try her a little bit further down the road. But if you do like her, you're getting a better price than you did last time at 11-1. Looking So Lucky, not quite the same. She was a longer price in her last 2. She tried similar sort of company. Today she's even money, but she did encounter some trouble 2 times ago behind Latin Nikita. She was moved up to second via disqualification, but Looking So Lucky and Zeke Lara were moving in nicely that day. Not quite sure they would have caught Latin Nikita, and they weren't catching Midnight Current last time, but both were very good races in defeat. There's a lot of reasons to like her. That's why she's even money. Good Mongolia is the other representative from the Rodriguez camp. She too is 11-1. This one has shown speed at times. Didn't last time around. She tried to show a little bit of pace, but she was stuck in a pretty tough post. She was just kind of near the back and didn't make much of a run, but Alonso Quinones might help that case today. He is in the saddle, might get a little bit more speed out of her, and perhaps she could make some noise at 11-1. 6-4-1 for me in race number 2. This is the second leg of that post-time pick 4. Pick 3's doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers are your other options. This field of 7 heads out. Good Mongolia doesn't want to come with them, but now she will. 8 minutes to post right now, and they head out to the track. Kevin Gorg will take the call. We're going to have a marketing minute coming up next. If you want to find out what's coming in the next month, stay tuned for the post parade.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir Leonard Dykert in fine form brings him on the track for race 2 on a firm turf course. No scratches, no jockey changes. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, rolling, pick 3. They'll be rolling to the gate in just 6 minutes. Right now, as you can see in the winner's circle, it's time for the T-shirts. If you want a T-shirt, you got to make some noise. The marketing team will be shooting T-shirts into this big crowd. Make some noise, fans.
Sure. There's still a lot left to go after today in our summer season, including the Canterbury Concert Series. Take out your dancing shoes because the Canterbury Concert Series has a lot left for you to enjoy. Government Mule, Cloud Cult, Martina McBride, St. Paul Peterson, Yonder Mountain String Band, and Trombone Shorty still to go. If you want to purchase your tickets, head to the website canterburypark.com before they sell out. We have the Wiener Dog races today, reminder, after races 3 and 6. Come join us on the rail and watch these pups take to the track while you enjoy the live racing and Pepsi Family Day activities. Remember, heats are coming up after races 3 and 6. You're going to want to get as close as you can to the track to see the little weenies take to the dirt. We have a food truck festival coming up on August 20th. Explore and taste a variety of different cuisines from all food trucks across the Twin Cities. Live racing and a lineup of delicious foods coming to Canterbury on August 20th. You don't want to miss it. Check out canterburypark.com for tickets and more information on the rest of our season's doings. You have 4 minutes to bet race number 2, and your even money favorite remains Looking So Lucky.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate now inside 1 minute. Just a minute. Apple Autos is the proud official vehicle sponsor here at Canterbury Park. Their best price dealerships uphold a people-first culture, empowering them to provide extraordinary customer service. Visit them at one of their 9 brand and 5 location dealerships here in the South Metro. Apple Ford in Shakopee, Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram also in Shakopee, Apple Used Autos, Apple Ford Lincoln Apple Valley, and Apple Chevrolet Buick Northfield. Thank you to Apple Autos for your sponsorship here at Canterbury. Turf racing now takes center stage. Looking So Lucky, the 6, as the horses head to the gate. Favored at even money. Just about time for turf. Get your bets in. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is post time. Post time now for race number 2. 1 mile here on our firm turf course. Jockey Harry Hernandez, who won 4 yesterday, looking to sweep the double. He rides the 1, Mad Grace. Last in line will be Good Mongolia. Good luck. They're in the gate. And they're off. Very tardy start for Mad Grace. She lost 4 lengths at the beginning. Why Not Sizzle shows keen early speed on the outside. So does Good Mongolia. And in between is Pluma. The last horse away is Embarrassing, the Chicago shipper. It's Pluma who assumes control and leads it by a neck from Good Mongolia. They speed by the judges and open up a 4-length lead from Why Not Sizzle. According to Aspen, has got 6 lengths to make up, and after that slow beginning, Harry Hernandez has got Mad Grace up into a decent spot, just 6 from the leaders. Then it's Looking So Lucky and Zeke, and at the back of the pack is Embarrassing. 22-3. Very alacritive opening quarter mile. The field is covered by 8 lengths, and Pluma, the long shot at 20-1, leads it by a desperate neck. Another long shot is Good Mongolia, who tracks that one. Why Not Sizzle in the garden spot in 3rd. Another long shot. Then it's, according to Aspen, Mad Grace and the hot jockey, the hot favorite Looking So Lucky, and still nothing from the Chicago Steamer, Embarrassing. 47 flat. They try to slow things down into the far turn, and Pluma now opens up a 2.5-length lead. Good Mongolia is doing the moonwalk, and here comes Looking So Lucky, who catches the eye. Why Not Sizzle up the inside, and the complexion starts to change as the back markers make their move, and Pluma says, come get me, top of the Canterbury stretch. Pluma at a price. Pluma's off by 3. Why Not Sizzle? Here comes Looking So Lucky. Mad Grace and the hot jockey got blocked. What an awful trip for that horse. Now here comes the favorite Looking So Lucky to take the lead. Looking So Lucky, and Looking So Lucky saved the best for last, and the People's Choice scores. .135.93 is that finishing time up on the board. 6 horse prevails. Looking So Lucky. Tight photo to decide the exacta try and superfecta. Hold those tickets. Photo sign is down. Second place goes to the 4, according to Aspen. Third, the 2, Why Not Sizzle. And a rough trip for Mad Grace, who finishes 4th. 6-4, 2-1. Looking So Lucky. Now 5 tries on the Canterbury turf. 2 wins and 3 runner-up spots. So never worse than second on this lawn. Zeke Laura having a rock-solid season in the saddle. Gets the win. Wiener Dogs after race 3 and after race 6. In race 3, we're going to go back onto the fast main track. No changes to report there as the second race is official. $26.70 for your trifecta. 10-cent super paid $6.41. The double, 4 and 6, the Alfred Anderson, $3.80. The Mikhail Granlund 6-4 exacta paid $6.60. Looking So Lucky, $4.20 on top for your $2 win ticket. Getting set to join up with the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure is the official winner of our second race. She is number 6, Looking So Lucky. Looking So Lucky is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Looking at Lucky out of So Wistfully. Foaled in Kentucky. The winning owner is the winning trainer, and that's Jose Silva Jr. with the double. The winning jockey, Zeke Laura. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Looking So Lucky. On deck, fast main track, race number 3 at the gate in 21 minutes. And they're off. Very tardy start for Mad Grace. She lost 4 lengths at the beginning. Why Not Sizzle shows keen early speed on the outside. So does Good Mongolia. And in between is Plume. The last horse away is Embarrassing, the Chicago shipper. It's Pluma who assumes control and leads it by a neck from Good Mongolia. They speed by the judges and open up a 4-length lead from Why Not Sizzle. According to Aspen, has got 6 lengths to make up, and after that slow beginning, Harry Hernandez has got Mad Grace up into a decent spot, just 6 from the leaders. Then it's Looking So Lucky and Zeke, and at the back of the pack is Embarrassing. 22-3. Very alacritive opening quarter mile. The field is covered by 8 lengths, and Pluma, the long shot at 20-1, leads it by a desperate neck. Another long shot is Good Mongolia, who tracks that one. Why Not Sizzle in the garden spot in third. Another long shot. Then it's, according to Aspen, Mad Grace and the Hot Jockey, the hot favorite Looking So Lucky, and still nothing from the Chicago Steamer, Embarrassing. 47 flat. They try to slow things down into the far turn, and Pluma now opens up a 2.5 length lead. Good Mongolia is doing the moonwalk, and here comes Looking So Lucky, who catches the eye. Why Not Sizzle up the inside, and the complexion starts to change as the back markers make their move, and Pluma says, come get me, top of the Canterbury stretch. Pluma at a price. Pluma's off by 3. Why Not Sizzle? Here comes Looking So Lucky. Mad Grace and the Hot Jockey got blocked. What an awful trip for that horse. Now here comes the favorite Looking So Lucky to take the lead. Looking So Lucky, and Looking So Lucky saved the best for last, and the People's Choice scores. All right, fans, Kevin Gorgan, the press box, getting you set for the power play of the day. It's a horse we're going to focus on, and I'm going to key this horse in my pick 5. I'm also going to key this horse in some nice vertical wagers like a trifecta and superfecta. It's race 7. It's number 1, Mia Baby, who's 5-1. I think the horse offers value. When I look at this horse, still a maiden, 0 for 5. But the turf numbers are terrific. Never off the board. 3 for 3 in the money on the turf. Last time out ran second. And you see, beaten 6 lengths and change. That could be discouraging. Not at all. Reposado, so fast, won that race. Came back to beat Winners smartly on last night's card. And I love a couple of workouts since that start for trainer Miguel Angel Silva. She's from the rail, so she's going to have to go with Crystal Conning. But if you watch back this race and understand that Reposado, the winner, is one of the fastest horses on the grounds, this really flatters this horse that Reposado came back to win last night. And you'll see, there's the hot favorite, Reposado, and this is our horse right here that's going to chase this horse all the way around the track. To me, I think Crystal Conning in a race that doesn't have any Reposados, as you see Mia Baby, the 6 horse, come right out of there to chase that winner on this eventual day. They go fast. They go incredibly fast early in this race. It ends up being one of the faster 5 furlong maiden sprints of the season. You can see sub 22. I could show you the rest of the replay, but it doesn't matter. Just know that this horse holds off the rest of the field for second, and in a race like this is probably going to be loose, and going to be loose at a price. Crystal Conning, race 7, number 1, Mia Baby for the power play today. Let's score together.
Clean trip for Looking So Lucky results in a win in race number 2. On to race number 3, back to the main track. Nice contentious allowance, even though there are only 6 in here. It is an intriguing third race and a halfway point in our post-time pick 4. They go 1 mile in here. Leading the charge out into the paddock is one of 2 from Mac Robertson's camp. This will be the one that I land on. His name is Tonka Warrior. Tonka Warrior is trying to take his winning ways from the turf to the main track, and Tonka Warrior did that from just off the pace with Rye Echoberry. Seems like a likely scenario to repeat in here, and currently Tonka Warrior's on the board at 2-1. He has come down from that morning line. He's not the favorite outright, but maybe he'll take a tick up as they get to the gate. Looks good down here in the paddock, none the worse for wear, as he did win in the beginning of August, but Tonka Warrior looks ready for more. I'm going to take him on top. Beckett's Lucky Day is a new entrant. that we have not seen here at Canterbury for quite some time. Beckett's Lucky Day was last seen at Prairie Meadows. He was in the Prairie Mile. I mean, that's quite the step different from this, but Beckett's Lucky Day hasn't run since that time. Harry Hernandez looks to keep his hot streak up for the Swan Barn. This one's been working well down in Iowa, and Beckett's Lucky Day is going to give this another spin. His best form has come going at a mile on the dirt at Will Rogers, at Remington, wherever he goes. This horse runs pretty well from off the pace, but in the slop at the Will Rogers 55K on May 24th, he did run pretty well close to the pace. It was a very slow sort of tempo, though. I don't think this horse is going to be that close today. You get 7-1 on him and the horse just to his outside, currently on camera. That's Weston's Wildcat. This should be the one leading the charge. Weston's Wildcat comes out of one-turn races. He shows speed in those. He doesn't necessarily need the lead, but I would expect him and Miguel Arroyo to probably go for it on the stretch out. And this one has a very good record himself over the local course. Only 2 times has he missed the board. Very lightly raced 5-year-old, just 10 starts to him, but Weston's Wildcat makes each one count, and perhaps he can take his speed all the way. If you dare go it, it's 7-1 at the moment. Joker Matt will be probably in the opposite end of the field. This one might be trailing things around the turn. He did run on a good dirt course a few starts ago that is. Came up with a 4th, but he was beaten by Quantum Leap in the process. Quantum Leap since that time has not run, but he has. He's run a couple of times, in fact, and Joker Matt picked up the win two back just by a head over Shadowless and Tonka Warrior, who returns in this spot. Lots of common competition in here, but Joker Matt is a much better price than is the Rail Horse at 9-1. Magoo is the other Mac Robertson trainee. He comes off the Mystic Lake Derby. Maybe that race took a lot out of him. He has not been seen since June 22nd, but he has been working regularly leading up to this next start. He gets back to the dirt course. That was the site of his last win. It was over Quantum Leap. It was at odds on, and right now you get 3-1. This is Kevin Gorg's top pick, and Magoo would not be a surprise to get another front-running victory on this main track under Alonso Quinones. Quantum Leap, the star of the show on the outside. He is going to be one featured in a few weeks if you want to check it out on our website. He is 3-2 at the moment in Quantum Leap. Won by a head last time. That was over Sam Miaza, but he has to turn the tables on Magoo. It would only take a nose to turn those tables. Right now, he is your favorite. That's the grid up on the board. We find out in 9 minutes who is going to come home victorious in race number 3. Good luck. Keep that post-time pick 4 going. We find out in 9 minutes who will take the third of our day home.
That's the call to the post. That's Leonard Dykert, a Canterbury treasure. Here they come for the third. In the third race, we offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a rolling pick 3. 1 mile on the main track and 6 minutes to get your bets in. Don't get shut out. Fans, be sure to stop by the Paddock area to check out Amber Sawyer's book signing of her book, Love to Race. Derek Bromack N. is a retired standardbred racehorse with over $250,000 in earnings. He was born in New Zealand in 2000. Derek retired from racing 7 years ago. He was the oldest winning racehorse in the country at age of 15. Since his retirement, Derek narrated the book of his life entitled Love to Race. He and his owner travel the state sharing his story. To date, he has put over 2,000 miles in and shared his adventures with thousands of people. Stop by the Paddock, meet Amber Sawyer, and grab that book, Love to Race, only today. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, on Pepsi Family Day, welcome back to the track, Kirill Kaprizov. We just saw him out here with Matt Dumba and Ryan Hartman about 10 days ago. He's back for more. Welcome, Kirill. Glad you got out of Russia. Oh, now Dalvin Cook. I don't know how he can be in two places at one time. He's due to play in Vegas around 3 o'clock, but Dalvin Cook. What's up, DC? The horses are approaching the starting gate inside a minute. Get those bets in now. I want to say a quick Canterbury hello to local sports anchor and celebrity Chris Long from KSTP, one of the real good guys in the sports business here at Canterbury today for the Wiener Dog races. Welcome, Chris Long and the KSTP crew. Fun to have them a part of the mix here on Pepsi Family Day. It's race time. Race number 3. They've reached the gate. Wiener Dogs getting warmed up in the on-deck circle. They'll be on display after this race concludes. Quantum Leap, favored. Magoo, second choice. Tonka Warrior, third choice. The Iowa Invader, Beckett's Lucky Day in the white jacket moving in. A couple more left to load, including the speedy Weston's Wildcat to post 3. And the hot favorite, Quantum Leap, with the familiar silks of the Lothenbachs moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. The field came off nicely. As expected, Weston's Wildcat shows that keen early speed along with Magoo and Quantum Leap, who's going to get spun about 5 wide. The favorite wide into that first turn as Weston's Wildcat gets over to save all that ground on the inside and is tracked by Magoo. Tonka Warrior inside, right behind those front markers, and Beckett's Lucky Day advances now into third. At the back of the pack is Joker Matt, but the field compact. 4 lengths would cover them from front to back. They go 23-4 for the opening quarter mile, and Magoo takes the late money and goes off as the favorite, and now goes ahead and takes that lead away from Weston's Wildcat, who's right back at him on the inside, and a speed duel ensues on the front. Tonka Warrior saving all that ground, waiting. Outside is Quantum Leap, held together nicely, and Beckett's Lucky Day is shaken up in between horses. Joker Matt would have 5 lengths to make up. They go 47-3 to the half mile, and nothing gives on the front end. Weston's Wildcat making life tough on Magoo. They've gone back and forth for the lead, and now here comes Quantum Leap trying to reap the benefits from the outside. Tonka Warriors all dressed up, got nowhere to go. It looks like one of these 4s. They bank around the turn and head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Magoo puts the head in front. It's Magoo from a very pesky Weston's Wildcat. Tonka Warrior now gets out, and they charge down that stretch. Magoo still cannot get away from Weston's Wildcat, who's been bugging him all the way, and now finally Magoo shrugs him off and sails on to victory. Mr. Magoo, you say? Indeed.
Race 3 is now official. Payouts up on the board. Official order 5, 3, 1, and 6. Now making his way back to the winner's circle with Alonso Quinones on board. Your official winner, number 5, Magoo. Before stepping into the winner's circle, Mr. Magoo will get a well-deserved bath. Dollar exacta 5-3, 12.20. The 50-cent try, 5-3 and 1, completed by Tonka Warrior, $14.85. 10-cent super, 5-3-1-6, $5.16. The double from races 2 and 3, $8.65. And our first pick 3 payout of the day, $5.40. Alonso Quinones now rejoins Magoo en route to the Mystic Lake winner's circle. Now stepping into the Mystic Lake winner's circle, number 5, Magoo, the winner of our third today. Magoo is owned by Novogratz Racing, trained by Mac Robertson, and was ridden to victory by Alonso Quinones. Magoo is a 3-year-old bay colt by Bayern out of the 'Tis Wonderful mare, title winner, bred in Kentucky. Remember, if you don't have a spot on the rail, make sure you get as close as you can to the track. Coming up after this third race, the Wiener dogs make their way out on track. Kevin Gorg has the call coming up momentarily.
And they're off. The field came off nicely. As expected, Weston's Wildcat shows that keen early speed along with Magoo and Quantum Leap, who's going to get spun about 5 wide. The favorite wide into that first turn as Weston's Wildcat gets over to save all that ground on the inside and is tracked by Magoo. Tonka Warrior inside, right behind those front markers, and Beckett's Lucky Day advances now into third. At the back of the pack is Joker Matt, but the field compact. 4 lengths would cover them from front to back. They go 23 and 4 for the opening quarter mile, and Magoo takes the late money and goes off as the favorite, and now goes ahead and takes that lead away from Weston's Wildcat, who's right back at him on the inside, and a speed duel ensues on the front. Tonka Warrior saving all that ground, waiting. Outside is Quantum Leap, held together nicely, and Beckett's Lucky Day is shaken up in between horses. Joker Matt would have 5 lengths to make up. They go 47 and 3 to the half mile, and nothing gives on the front end. Weston's Wildcat making life tough on Magoo. They've gone back and forth for the lead, and now here comes Quantum Leap trying to reap the benefits from the outside. Tonka Warriors all dressed up, got nowhere to go. It looks like one of these 4s. They bank around the turn and head to the top of the Canterbury stretch, and Magoo puts the head in front. It's Magoo from a very pesky Weston's Wildcat. Tonka Warrior now gets out, and they charge down that stretch. Magoo still cannot get away from Weston's Wildcat, who's been bugging him all the way, and now finally Magoo shrugs him off and sails on to victory. Mr. Magoo, you say? Indeed. right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention to the winner's circle, the Wieners have arrived. Remember, there is no pari-mutuel wagering, but side bets are absolutely encouraged. We're a gambling establishment, people. Get your money on these races. Let's meet all the combatants for the first 3 heats in numerical order. Here we go with heat number 1. We'll start with number 1. Here comes Phoebe. Number 2, Big Bad Hank. Give it up for Hank. Number 4, with 24 pounds of goodness, here is Zeus. Look at that tail wagging. He's having a great time. Number 5, 13 pounds, 22 inches. Here is Chester. One of the smallest wieners we've had in these races in many years. But he's a little guy with a big punch. Number 6, at 9 pounds, it's Franklin Wien. Look at that little guy. Number 7, here comes Charlie. Another little one at 9 pounds, number 8, it's Loki. Little Loki. Here comes a big dog at 21 pounds, 24 inches. Number 9 is Ringo. I'm not going to say that. I'll get canceled. Number 10. Number 10 is Moki. And closing out heat number 1. Get your bets in. Here comes Monster. Little Monster. That is the field for heat number 1. Now we meet the wieners for heat number 2, including this gorgeous looking wiener. Number 1 is Bailey. Next in line for heat number 2 is number 2. At 15 pounds, here comes Peanut. Number 3, at a robust 18 pounds, give it up for Bean. The longest name on the sheet. Next in line, just 9 pounds, here comes Ophelia, the Ninja Wiener. Number 5, 17 pounds, 22 inches, here is Archie. Whoops-a-daisies. Number 6, 13 pounds, 22 inches, very sleek. Here is Griffey. Number 7 is sitting on the job, saving the energy for the race. Here comes Winston. Number 8 in heat 2. Here is Coda. Number 9's got some good spunk. Maybe this dog is caffeinated because number 9 is Cappuccino. Number 10 in heat 2, the good-looking one. It's Betty. The dog, not you. Sorry, you look great though. And finally, we got a good scruffter to back up the field. Number 11, love this one. Here is Lola. That is the group of dogs for heat number 2. And now heat number 3 will line up. Number 1 in heat 3, it is Keetsa. Next in line, 21 inches, here is Beethoven. We got a low rider here. I like this one. Number 3 at 12 pounds, 16 inches. Here comes Winston. Number 4's got great energy down here. Can't wait to get in the race. It's Octavius Gus. And this next one is Kent Hrbek's very favorite wiener. Number 5, please welcome, bring your green hat, it's Frank the Tank. A fan favorite, there he is, Snoop-a-Loop. 6 is ready to rock. Look at that tail wagging. Give it up for number 6. Here is Hrbek. Hrbek. Holy crikers. This is the biggest wiener I've seen all day. How about number 7? Girth is good. Give it up. 38 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. It's Murray. Jeez. Number 8 is cute little Mercury. Mercury. Don't get next to Murray. He might swallow you whole. Number 9, another cutie. Here comes Penny Lou. Looking good, too. Whoa, we got a loose Penny Lou. Number 10, 23 inches long. Here comes Frankie. And maybe, just maybe, we saved the best for last. Look at this cutie. Number 11 is my favorite so far. What a cutie. Give it up for Bella. All right, as you can see, the handlers are getting their wiener dogs into position. Keep in mind as you're getting your bets going, number 9, Ringo, has 3 legs. And Ringo is a former winner of one of these heats, and he is the betting favorite. Give it up. That'd be fun to see a repeat winner and a 3-legged wiener at that. Ringo is the off favorite. The handlers are separating now. They're trying to keep those dogs focused as they march down all the way to the finish line. They've got treats, they're whistling, they've got toys. But in the end, they've got 15,000 distractions. We'll see if these wieners can stay straight and strong. You can hear the noise. These wiener dogs are very excited for their endeavor. They are in the gate and they are chomping at the bit. The handlers are in position. The tension is growing. Heat number 1. They all want to win. They all want to come back Labor Day weekend. We'll see who can qualify. Handlers are in position. Starters, the hand is up. Ready, set, go! And let it go. Phoebe takes the lead. Hank is charging down the outside. Here comes Moki, but it's Phoebe. Phoebe is there. Phoebe's going to get there. Yes. Oh, hey, 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 hey. You're going the wrong way. This way. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, he's loose. He's loose. Zeus is loose. There goes Zeus. It finished 1-2. It's the old buckle my shoe as Phoebe holds off Hank. Girl power indeed. And Zeus got loose. 1-2. It finished 1-2. And Zeus still enamored with the winner's circle, eating something that is unidentifiable. What a race it was. There's the replay. There is Phoebe with the ears flapping. That's impressive. And there's the second place qualifier, Hank. Okay, heat 1 finished 1-2. All right, we are set for heat number 2. It features Bailey, Peanut, Bean, Ophelia, the Ninja Wiener, Archie, Griffey, Winston, Coda, Cappuccino, Betty, and Lola. And the handlers are dividing now and heading to the finish line. The betting favorite is Coda. The money has come in on the 8 Coda. She's 5-2 in favor. Who do you like? Get your bets in now. It was girl power the first race. You can hear the barking. It's a lively bunch of wieners. They want to run. You can hear these toys, too, squeaking off in the distance. I'm sure they can figure out which one it is. They won't get confused at all. This is great. All right. Ooh. Looks like Lola's really chomping at the bit to get going. The handler in the orange there, a handful to keep Lola in that starting game. We don't need a false start there, sir. Keep Lola under control. Handle your wiener well. All right, heat number 2. We're almost in position. Ready, set, go! And there go the wieners! And Archie takes the lead. On the outside, it is Lola. She's crooked. And here comes Cappuccino. Uh-oh, we got a loose dog. Cappuccino, can he get there? Yes! I'm going to need a replay. Cappuccino's looks like Jim Marshall. Going the wrong way. Get this way, this way, this way. Hey, there you go. Cappuccino had that lead and then went back the other way. Now Cappuccino finally gets home. We're going to need a replay here. You see Cappuccino? Does Cappuccino dent the line? Let's see. Ends up going the wrong way. We're going to oh no. Oh no. Cappuccino stole defeat from the claws of victory. And Archie wins the race. Archie reaps the benefits. And it was a crushing win. Look at this. Second place goes to Griffey. Oh, Cappuccino. So close to the win and then turned around literally inches from the finish line. Unbelievable. It finishes 5-6. Archie over Griffey in Heat 2. All right, we are getting set for Heat 3. Remember, we will do this after our 6th horse race. 3 more great heats to come. Right now, though, we're set for Heat 3. Now, notice that the handler for number 2, Beethoven, if you can get a good look at the young lady in the white shirt, number 2, Beethoven, is going to be chasing a slice of pizza. I've never seen this strategy, but they literally have a slice of pizza to lure Beethoven to the finish line. We've seen a lot of things over the years, but we haven't seen the slice of pizza. Heck, I might jump in the race. That looks pretty good, Beethoven. We'll see if it works out. That is something else. All right. Nice catch. Heat 3, the handlers are in position. Get your final bets in. The arms are up. Ready, set, go! And Keitsa takes the lead. Mercury's charging. Oh, my God. What an impressive wiener. Here comes Murray. He's a giant. And he scores. Oh, my goodness. This way, buddy. This way. No. That was unbelievable. Murray, at 38 pounds, just stampeded down the stretch. And Beethoven's wondering where that slice of pizza went. That's not pizza, Bubs. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bella, what are you doing? I just hope, get him the pizza. The poor dog wants the pizza. He's running to pizza and pasta. He doesn't need to buy it. He can just eat it. There's Beethoven. Look at Beethoven get that pizza. Give it up for these wieners. What a nice collection. Unbelievable. The pizza trick. And Beethoven got his slice. but nobody, and I mean nobody, was getting in the way of that Murray. That is a big wiener, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. We'll be back after race 6. Enjoy your day here at the park, everybody.
Oh, those Wiener dogs are a lot of fun, aren't they? 3 heats now, but still 3 to come after race number 6. In between there, we have a turf marathon. That's coming up in race number 4. We go 1 mile and 3/8. Buckle up. It's going to be a long one. We have a full field lined up for it, and very classy group as you saw walking in here. Lots of experience for these, some of it going 3 turns. We'll start on the inside with It's a Boy. There are a lot of closers in this field, and It's a Boy is among that population. He was 3rd last out. He's been beaten by Warchest a couple of times in a row, but he does come in as a fresh horse, and It's a Boy has performed well over our turf course in the past. He hasn't won yet, but he does have a few pieces. It's a Boy should provide some value on the tote board too right now. He is being bet at 5-1. Should be able to save all the ground into that first turn, and that's very crucial because it comes up quick at this distance. It's a Boy should be able to stay back, save ground, and make one big run. Might be some traffic to navigate through for this one, but he's familiar with that in the past. The 2 Looking for 8 has the same sort of style, but he's mostly been doing running on the dirt. He's performed well on our main track, has not tried our turf course to date, but Looking for 8 is another one who will be coming off the pace off a few 3rd place finishes. He kicked off his season up here with a couple of bang-up wins. They were great from off the pace. The paces were very quick in those races, though. He won't get that same setup today. Although Looking for 8 does look like one who might handle all of this distance and then some. He's kind of a mixed bag right now, but he does get Harry Hernandez, the hottest jock this weekend, and he should be another good price. Right now, he's 10-1. 11-1 on the horse right next door. The one that led them into the paddock was Robinson. He too likes to come from way out of it. He did pull off a win at Tampa a few starts ago, but he's been floating around at this sort of relative level since that time, going 1 mile and 1.1 miles. He's picked up some pieces. Roy Masterinos has got to know him in the process, but he was beaten by It's a Boy a couple of back, and he just looked a little up against it, like those inside two from a pace standpoint. 5-1 the price on the horse right next door. That's Zuma Rudy. Zuma Rudy is the one that I ended up on here because he does have that long race experience, and he was able to stay a little bit closer in some of those races for Mike Stidham back in the day. He actually ran 4th in a grade 1 a couple of years ago. He had to take most of 2021 off, but since that time he did come back with a win at Turf Paradise, going 1 mile, and he was a nice second a couple of starts ago behind Sunny Smack. Sunny Smack got away with a pretty slow pace that day. Zuma Rudy did his best to get into the mix. He makes a nice impression down in the paddock and looks quite ready to go. One of the other marathon specialists right next door, the big guy, Noble Pursuit. Noble Pursuit was your morning line favorite, and currently he is 7-2 on the board and your second choice. But Noble Pursuit is another one who likes this turf course an awful lot. Hasn't shown quite the same pop this year. We haven't seen much of him. And Noble Pursuit just kind of ran an even race last time around instead of making a big charge from the back. Carlo Lopez didn't have the clearest way through, but Noble Pursuit still didn't look like quite the same horse that we saw in 2021. So I question if he'll do that at 1 mile and 3/8. Flat Out Winner is right next door, moving over to the turf course. He's only going to do that for the second time in his life, but he was an oncoming 3rd last time going 1 mile. Flash of Mischief came in with a pretty hefty resume into that race. Tony's Tappets won over our main track. Flat Out Winner doesn't lose much in defeat to them. He's another one that should be at a very good price. Right now he's 9-1. 14 and 18-1 on the horses to his outside. Butter Talking does all of his better work on the turf course. 10 for 37. He is just a flat out runner, and Butter Talking made a really good impression coming into the paddock. This one, like a lot in here, might need a little bit more pace help than he'll receive in this spot, so I had to maybe use him as an underneath player rather than take him on top. Tallest of the Tall, same sort of thing. He was 5th last time, takes a big hike in class. Tallest of the Tall and Alonzo Quinones are going to team up, and I thought they might be the field's longest shot if they get through. If that's what you're looking for, you'll find it in Tallest of the Tall. Kevin Gorg's choice is Stitzy. Stitzy appeared to be one of the only pace sorts in this group, and Stitzy has a lot of experience over this course. My main objection was the outside post. He can't help that, but he does have the speed to probably clear and get over. It's just how much horse he has to use in the process to get there. 4, 5, and 2 for me. Exactus tries supers, doubles, and pick 3s available in here after this 1 mile and 3/8. We hope you are a winner in the post time pick 4, but stay tuned. The pick 5 is coming up shortly. The 4th will take off in a little bit more than 5 minutes. They head to the track now.
Thank you.
Here come the horses onto the track for race number 4. A marathon turf race at 1 3/8. It's a firm turf course, no scratches, no jockey changes, and post time scheduled in just 3 minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Turf racing here with a couple of horses fancied by the fans. 5 Noble Pursuit and 9 Stitzy, co-favored. As they load in, 9 is the lone Minnesota bred here in this race. 1 3/8. They're going to come by the stretch a couple of times. You can cheer all you want the first time. You're not going to get paid till they get here the second time. 11 furlongs on the grass, loading smartly. Here we go, Turf Marathon. They're in the gate. And they're off. Their 11 furlong journey begins nicely with Looking for 8 showing speed. It's a Boy reaping the benefits of that inside post stays there, saving ground. And now from the outside, Tales of the Tall moves into third. Inside that one comes Flat Out Winner. Stitzy off the pace today from 5 lengths. Then it's inside to Robinson. Outside of that one comes Noble Pursuit. At the back of the pack are Boudreaux Talkin and Zumarudi. Very leisurely pace so far set by Kelsey Haar and It's a Boy. And Kelsey takes the lead now through an opening quarter mile that goes 25-1. Looking for 8, content to track from second. Then we come back to Flat Out Winner. Outside of that one is Tales of the Tall. Some traffic in behind there with Robinson next. Stitzy, the Minnesota bred's got 6 to make up. Then it's inside to Zumarudi, who's out of last, then Noble Pursuit, and at the back of the pack is Boudreaux Talkin. They've got another lap to go as they run by the judges. The pace still very slow to develop, and Looking for 8 and the hot jock Harry Hernandez start to put some pressure on It's a Boy, and they pick up the pace as they head to the barn side for the final time. Zumarudi was once in last and now all the way up to third. Outside of that one comes Flat Out Winner. Making a move right now is Tales of the Tall. The others are still content to wait for their best run, including Noble Pursuit, who's on the inside, Robinson, Stitzy, and still nothing from Boudreaux Talkin. A pedestrian 1:16-1. Couldn't be going any slower here in this pace on this turf race at 11 furlongs, and It's a Boy has led every step of the way. It's a Boy by a neck, Looking for 8 now, making the move, and look at Stitzy, once in 6th in a couple of strides, right up there to the joint lead. Stitzy's now putting the pressure on. The Minnesota bred is on the move. It's a Boy has something left. So does Looking for 8. Behind those horses comes Zumardi, and the complexion changes as they bend around that turn, and Stitzy puts the heat on those front markers, and Looking for 8 shaking up to keep up. It's a Boy and Kelsey still there. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come, and Stitzy straight and strong to the lead, but Looking for 8 saves something on the inside. Behind comes Noble Pursuit. It's a Boy can't keep up. Zumardi's charging, and still Looking for 8 is there. Looking for 8 inside, Stitzy to the outside. They run down to the wire. Inside, give it to Looking for 8 by a desperate nose. What a horse race. Photo sign still on the board. We have a tight photo between the 9 Stitzy and the 2 Looking for 8. The favorite and a long shot. Who do you got? The photo's on the board, so hold those tickets. The photo sign is down. And the winner is the long shot. Looking for 8. Wearing the 2. Getting all the money. 2, 9, 4, and 5. Soon to be official. Harry Hernandez stole the show near the lead. Finishing time 2:17.08. As Looking for 8, who had raced here 6 times this summer, all in the dirt, had been claimed in 5 consecutive races, switches to the turf, and pays $21.20 on top. The Rod Carew 2-9 exacta scores, and scores at a price. The trifecta, $112.05. 10-cent super paid $81.81. The double, 5 and 2, $39.70. Pick 3, $31.15. There's the pick 4. That early pick 4 for 50 cents, $93.20. And the Rod Carew paid $61.30. Upset in race number 4 with the hot jock. On deck, we have the 5th. Back to a fast main track, Minnesota bred. Maiden claimers, no scratches or jockey changes with a big field of 10. And the 5th race will happen in about 22 minutes. Wieners come back after race 6. And if you've got kids here today on Pepsi Family Day, our Sunday tradition is once the horse races wrap up after race 10, stick around. The kids will get to go onto the track and race down the stretch. Kid races today at the conclusion of race 10. Looking for 8, cooled down nicely after a 11 furlong grinder that came down to a photo. Getting set now to meet the connections in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure is the official winner of our 4th race. Number 2, Looking for 8. Looking for 8 is a 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Looking at Lucky out of Somalia. Foaled in Kentucky. The winning trainer, Gabriel Silva, is also the owner. And the winning jockey, winning his 6th race in the last day and a half. It's Double H. It's Harry Hernandez. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Looking for 8. And they're off. Their 11 furlong journey begins nicely with Looking for 8 showing speed. It's a Boy reaping the benefits of that inside post, stays there, saving ground. And now from the outside, Tales of the Tall moves into 3rd. Inside that one comes Flat Out Winner. Stitzy off the pace today from 5 lengths. Then it's inside to Robinson. Outside of that one comes Noble Pursuit. At the back of the pack are Boudreaux Talkin and Zuma Rudi. Very leisurely pace so far set by Kelsey Haar and It's a Boy. And Kelsey takes the lead now through an opening quarter mile that goes 25-1. Looking for 8, content to track from second. Then we come back to Flat Out Winner. Outside of that one is Tales of the Tall. Some traffic in behind there with Robinson next. Stitzy, the Minnesota bred's got 6 to make up. Then it's inside to Zumarodi, who's out of last, then Noble Pursuit, and at the back of the pack is Boudreaux Talkin. They've got another lap to go as they run by the judges. The pace still very slow to develop, and looking for 8, and the hot jock Harry Hernandez start to put some pressure on It's a Boy, and they pick up the pace as they head to the barn side for the final time. Zumarodi was once in last and now all the way up to third. Outside of that one comes Flat Out Winner. Making a move right now is Tales of the Tall. The others are still content to wait for their best run, including Noble Pursuit, who's on the inside, Robinson, Stitzy, and still nothing from Boudreaux Talkin. A pedestrian 1:16-1. Couldn't be going any slower here in this pace on this turf race at 11 furlongs, and It's a Boy has led every step of the way. It's a Boy by a neck, looking for 8 now, making the move, and look at Stitzy, once in 6th in a couple of strides, right up there to the joint lead. Stitzy's now putting the pressure on. The Minnesota bred is on the move. It's a Boy has something left. Soda's looking for 8. Behind those horses comes Zumardi, and the complexion changes as they bend around that turn, and Stitzy puts the heat on those front markers, and looking for 8, shaking up to keep up. It's a Boy and Kelsey still there. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come, and Stitzy straight and strong to the lead, but looking for 8. Save something on the inside. Behind comes Noble Pursuit. It's a Boy can't keep up. Zumardi's charging, and still looking for 8 is there. Looking for 8 inside. Stitzy to the outside. They run down to the wire. Inside, give it to Looking for 8 by a desperate nose. What a horse race. Take them flag fall to that's all. They head to the top of the Canterbury stretch with the race to win or lose. You so money, baby, from Shaman's Prodigy. Now Scarazano gets off the rail and starts to kick it into the final football field. Shaman's Prodigy inside. Outside comes Scarazano. Still in between is You So Money, baby. They come to the wire. Scarazano and inside tight with Shaman's Prodigy. Photo to start the day. As the back markers make their move and Pluma says, come get me, top of the Canterbury stretch. Pluma at a price. Pluma's off by 3. Why not Sizzle? Here comes Looking So Lucky. Mad Grace and the hot jockey got blocked. What an awful trip for that horse. Now here comes the favorite Looking So Lucky to take the lead. Looking So Lucky, and Looking So Lucky saved the best for last, and the People's Choice scores. Top of the Canterbury stretch, and Magoo puts the head in front. It's Magoo from a very pesky Weston's Wildcat. Tonka Warrior now gets out, and they charge down that stretch. Magoo still cannot get away from Weston's Wildcat, who's been bugging him all the way, and now finally Magoo shrugs him off and sails on to victory. Mr. Magoo, you say? Indeed. And Kelsey still there. Top of the Canterbury stretch they come, and Stitzy straight and strong to the lead, but looking for 8. Save something on the inside. Behind comes Noble Pursuit. It's a Boy can't keep up. Zoomerdy's charging and still Looking for 8 is there. Looking for 8 inside. Stitzy to the outside. They run down to the wire. Inside, give it to Looking for 8 by a desperate nose. What a horse race. Welcome up to the press box, Kevin Gorg, with one of my all-time favorites, Kent Hrbek, World Series champion 2 times for the Minnesota Twins. And Herbie, you're here as a race fan, but back in the late 80s, early 90s, the Dome Boys, you and Tom Kelly, part of an ownership group, probably a little more relaxing to come out here to just kind of watch the races when you don't have to go out there and cheer for your own.
Yeah, you know, we got that one time where you get to watch your horse go around the track, and then we'd watch the other races, of course, and bet. And TK, as a lot of people know, was big into horses at the time. And because it was right down the street from me, from where I live, in Bloomington, Canterbury here, it was I guess it was a no-brainer to have a horse and have some fun with it.
You come out here now, and we were talking down when we were watching the Wiener dog races, and we always talk about how the numbers. We just saw Rod Carew exacta. You bet the 1-4. We had the Tim Laudner 1-5, and that's kind of the fun thing on a day like this. It's family day, so you get a lot of people out here that aren't crunching the numbers and handicapping the races. You can just have a heck of a good time, sometimes just playing your favorite number.
Yeah, it's a great family atmosphere. I couldn't believe down there the place is packed. There's kids running all over the place having a good time. They're getting to pet the dogs out here. The Wiener races was pretty cool. That was fun. But to see the power on these horses and stuff is always fun to come out and watch. And beautiful day today, and I'm losing all my money. So perfect.
We're going to turn that around, all right? It's like a baseball game. The first 5 innings haven't gone your way. The bullpen's going to get things turned around. Speaking of baseball, I know you're a big fan. I know you're out at Target Field a lot every summer. We've watched the Twins. We've seen good. We've seen bad. Give us your assessment of where they are right now as we kind of get into crunch time in the season.
Yeah, I guess if you want to look at it, it's a 1.5-mile race for them, and right now they're at about a mile right now. They got a half a race left, and they got to keep things going. They're struggling of late, but they had a good start. But as you know, and especially in this sport, if you start out, you gotta go, and you gotta keep going all the way. So hopefully they can keep things together, keep some guys healthy, and have a good finish here.
We're going to finish strong for you. We're going to get you some winners in the second half. You're going to walk out with a lot of money.
I bought this what is it, Gorgie? What is it? What is the pass that you sell? The cheat ticket?
I used to sell the tip sheet. I've passed that on to Superstats Dave. So if you want to blame somebody, it isn't this guy. I'm just a race caller. I'm the humble race caller. You're not going to blame me for the money you've lost. But I promise you, there's going to be a 1-4 exacta in the future. Ken Hrbek at Canterbury. We got to go to the paddock and get the real analysis from Angela Herman.
Thank you, Gorgie. Thank you, Mr. Hrbek. It's nice to hear from both of them. We lead into race number 5. Now, we're almost to the pick 5, but we go 5.5 furlongs first. A very crowded field of Minnesota-bred maidens, and this is the first of quite a few races that come back from Saturday. So anywhere out in simulcast land or even here live, if you did look at that race, this is the rewriting of it. We have a big field, so we're going to get started on the inside with Charlie's Missile. Very speedy Charlie's Missile is making start number 11. Now, I have tried Charlie's Missile before, and she should be up contending the pace. Didn't love the rail draw with that respect. She does have quite a bit of speed to her outside. But Charlie's Missile just hasn't finished the drill. She's gone 5, she's gone 5.5, she's gone 6, and Charlie's Missile just hasn't found a way to hang on. Now, she does have 4 starts behind her this year. That foundation should probably help, but the rail was the main drawback for me. I just don't know how much pressure she's going to take from her outside, and if she doesn't break on top, she might end up in a spot she doesn't want to be. The 2, I Think I Love You, one of those speed members. She drops out of the Francis Genter and Maiden Special Weight Company prior to that, but in a field of maiden 40s last year, she set the pace for a good part of the way. It wasn't the quickest pace in the world, but she could cut fractions that would lead this field a good part of the way. I know she's a very popular pick. I think Kevin Gore took this one on top, and right now she is 5-2. Makes a lot of sense on the drop. 17-1 the price on Fast and Fearless to her outside. Fast and Fearless didn't break very well. She came out kind of funny, and she was kind of eased out of that first start. She probably needed it, and today she looks very good down here in the paddock. So does Rachel leading her around. Fast and Fearless and Carter will team up, and maybe she'll show a little bit of speed. As long as she gets a decent break, we'll see more of what she brings to the table today. She too drops out of maiden special weights, and those were open maiden specials, so a couple things to like about the 3. The 4, Sweet Secret, is a very speedy filly again. Crystal Conning will get in the saddle for Vic Hansen. He drops her as well out of maiden special weights. Those were all Minnesota bred races, though. She was working very well leading into her racing career. Things just haven't panned out quite yet, but Vic Hansen's runners generally do a little bit better as they go along in their careers, and this filly has been able to carry her speed a bit further in those last 2 starts than she did the first. Sweet Secret is currently 17-1. You get 8-1 on the horse right next door. Little Luna was kind of getting rambunctious back in the saddling stalls, but she's calmed down now that she's out here. Little Luna is making her 3rd start, her 2nd at this level. She wasn't too far behind All Sing Baby last time, but she wasn't really threatening her either. She was beaten by Exodus and Hope and Rose Hill Road in the process. Looking for a little bit more out of Little Luna early, as she breaks okay, but just doesn't show any early speed from that point on. 5-2 on Voodoo Fire. This was my top choice in here. Harry Hernandez, my goodness, this weekend, it's just his world, and we're all just living in it. Voodoo Fire is going to try to pick up all the pieces at the end and do so on the drop. She's one of a few in here who has shown ability to close. Last time, even though she was very far behind Sunshine Fever, she wasn't that far behind Runner's Heat, and that's one of the other runners that ends up in here, and that one has not shown the propensity to close that this one has. All arrows point to her to try to run them all down at 5-2. 9-1 on the horse right next door, Knowles Angel. This one started out on the turf. That was Maiden Special Weight Company. She's a rapid little strider, and this should be another pace contributor, but Knowles Angel did not hang on very well that day and got kind of erratic in the stretch, so some things to work out, but she's only 1 start into her career. Runner's Heat, on the other hand, does have 4 starts. Some have come on turf, some have come on the main track, but they do drop her to the bottom now, and Runner's Heat should be able to show a lot more on that drop. Rose Hill Road has spent some time down here, and Rose Hill Road's a little bit warm down here in the paddock. You get 10-1 on her. The outside runner, Exodus and Hope, comes from the same camp, but she too comes from off the pace. If you are looking for a closer at a better price than Voodoo Fire, this is the one that fills the bill, and she is currently 9-1. I took it 6, 8, and 2 and raised 5. Somebody's going to be a winner for the first time after 5.5 furlongs. We find out in about 8 minutes. We have a pick 4 in here. We have doubles, supers, tries, exactas, all kinds of wagering options, and 10 to pick from. They head out to the track now. Remember, coming up in the 6th, we have the pick 5, and we have more Wiener dogs coming up after it's done.
Here they come. Minnesota-bred girls getting set for a maiden claimer, looking for career win number 1 here in race 5. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, rolling pick 3, and the 50-cent pick 4 starts here in race 5. They're going to dash 5.5 in 6 minutes. All right, race fans, before the horse race goes off, it's time for a Sunday staple downstairs with Mel for the quick trip. Race to the pump.
Thank you, Kevin. It's getting pretty toasty down here in the winner's circle. So we're going to be playing the quick trip race to the pump water race. We have 3 contestants down there. We have Abby, James, and Rebecca, and they're going to be racing each other with a jug of water in their hand. Whoever gets to the pump first and spills the least will go home with a gift card courtesy of Quick Trip. You guys ready down there? All right, here we go. Ready, set, go. Oh, there we go, there we go. James is in the lead already. I see some spillage. Wow, that was fantastic. That was fantastic. James is going home with a Quick Trip gift card. Thank you guys so much. Oh, what I missed, guys? Well, thank you all for playing. And back to you in the press box.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute now, 1 minute to the fifth. Pepsi is the official soft drink provider here at Canterbury Park. While you're at the races today, we encourage you to grab an ice-cold Pepsi. Don't forget about Bo Diddley's Sandwich Shop. It's now open in the old Cantina location on track level. You can enjoy delicious subs, salads, and other deli specials from our local favorite. It's Bo Diddley's. Here at Canterbury, we celebrate greatness, and on September the 10th, we're holding the Festival of Champions, also known as the State Championship of Live Racing. With over $500,000 in stakes races, this is a night you will not want to miss. Get your tickets for Festival of Champions, September the 10th, right now, only at CanterburyPark.com. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 5. On deck will be the 6th race, which starts our pick 5. After the 6th race, another 3 heats of the Wiener dogs. Stakes dropper, I Think I Love You, favored at 3-2. 6 horse with the hot jock, Voodoo Fire, and Harry, 3-1. Minnesota breds looking for a career victory number 1. Sweet Secret, the 4, one of the last in line, joined by Rose Hill Road. Rose Hill Road balking and now in. Little Luna and the Q. And Kelsey and Exodus and Hope will be the last in line. We are almost set for the sprint. Here comes Exodus and Hope.
Come on, boys.
Good luck in the race. Here we go. There in the gate. And they're off. Quick out of the gate comes Noel's Angel to a quick 3-length lead. Charlie's Missile up the inside. I Think I Love You right there in among those second packs. Then Sweet Secret, followed by a runner's heat. On the outside is Rose Hill Road, and the last horse away is Voodoo Fire. Noel's Angel opened up that 3-length lead and still has it from the long shot, Charlie's Missile. The favorite, I Think I Love You, has 3 lengths to make up. Then it's Sweet Secret, followed by runner's heat. Outside of horses going for a run is Rose Hill Road. Then it's Exodus and Hope. The others have work to do. 22 flat, and Noel's Angel is off by 6. Look at Noel's Angel. The long shot, Charlie's Missile, still in with a chance. Runner's Heat is closing in. I Think I Love You has a lot of work to do as they run down that Canterbury stretch. And Noel's Angel starting to get tired, but is doing so with a big lead. I Think I Love You out of the crowd. Voodoo Fire flying from the back of the pack. Can this horse get there? Noel's Angel from Voodoo Fire, who's flying. It's still Noel's Angel. Voodoo Fire. Voodoo Fire. Yes! From the back of the pack. And Harry Hernandez has done it again. .107.32, and it comes down to a photo. The front runner and the closer hit the wire together as Noel's Angel led every step until maybe the final jump. Tight photo, hold them all. Photo sign is down. And the winner is Harry Hernandez and Voodoo Fire in the nick of time. Wow. 6-7-2-8. Soon to be official. Race 5 official and cashable. $13.60 for your win ticket on Voodoo Fire, who moves into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Voodoo Fire is a 3-year-old bay filly by Talavacati out of Nina's Niner. Foaled in Minnesota by the Lone Oak Farm LLC. The winning owner is Hannah Miller. The winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. And the winning jockey with his 3rd win today and 7th in the last day and a half. It's Double H. It's Harry Hernandez. Congratulations to the connections of the victorious Voodoo Fire. On deck, we stay on this fast main track for race 6, which starts the pick 5. Get those pick 5 tickets together. They'll be at the gate in 22 minutes. And they're off. Quick out of the gate comes Noel's Angel to a quick 3-length lead. Charlie's Missile up the inside. I Think I Love You right there in among those second packs. Then Sweet Secret, followed by Runner's Heat. On the outside is Rose Hill Road, and the last horse away is Voodoo Fire. Noel's Angel opened up that 3-length lead and still has it from the long shot Charlie's Missile. The favorite, I Think I Love You, has 3 lengths to make up. Then it's Sweet Secret, followed by Runner's Heat. Outside of horses going for a run is Rose Hill Road. Then it's Exodus and Hope. The others have work to do. 22 flat, and Noel's Angel is off by 6. Look at Noel's Angel. The long shot Charlie's Missile still in with a chance. Runner's Heat is closing in. I Think I Love You has a lot of work to do as they run down that Canterbury stretch. And Noel's Angel starting to get tired, but is doing so with a big lead. I Think I Love You out of the crowd. Voodoo Fire flying from the back of the pack. Can this horse get there? Noel's Angel from Voodoo Fire, who's flying. It's still Noel's Angel. Voodoo Fire. Voodoo Fire. Yes! From the back of the pack. And Harry Hernandez has done it again.
Voodoo Fire, just in the nick of time, breaks her maiden in race number 5. Now it is time for the pick 5. That's a 10% takeout wager, a 50-cent minimum. And of course, after the first leg of it, 3 more heats of dachshunds coming up on the main track. But for now, let's get to race number 6. We have combatants going 6 furlongs, 7 of them to be exact. The fillies and mares take a turn now, and we have Chai Tea leading things off. Chai Tea should be coming from off the pace, and Chai Tea should have some pace to run down in here. It looks like a pretty favorable setup for the rail runner. Kelsey Hard knows her very well, has ridden her 2 times in a row since being turned over to the Klein stable. They make a good team. They finished second both times behind Astina and Missy into Mischief. Very talented fillies that would take a lot of money in this group, and if Chai Tea can get maybe a little bit closer early, it seems to be a favorable spot. She should be in very good position to win. Right now she is 3-1. You get 7-1 on War Music coming off the turf onto the main track. Last seen finishing second on dirt at Oaklawn Park. Those were against $20,000 Arkansas bred claimers though. A little bit different beast here, but War Music should be another beneficiary of something tying up front as far as a pace duel. She looks good down here in the paddock too. War Music made a nice impression when breaking her maiden 2 starts ago, but again that was on turf, that was going 2 turns. She seems to have a good move when she's on the grass. I might have a little more interest in her moving back to that surface, but this seems like rather deep water compared to the last time that she sprinted on dirt. Off-ramp also hasn't run on dirt since Oaklawn Park. Those were $100,000 optional claimers. You draw a salty bunch when you enter into a field like that, and off-ramp is currently 5-2. This is a much different sort of group. Off-ramp has good speed herself, but she doesn't need the lead. This horse can sit just off some runners, and off-ramp looks like she's gotten into a different, or a better spot maybe, than the one she was in yesterday. It was very, very tough, but off-ramp should fit into these just nicely. If she has to go up and push the pace along, she can. If she wants to lay back off it, she can do that too. Off-ramp right now, again, is 5-2. You get 4-1 on the horse just to her outside, Jackie's Irish Dream. This win came from off the pace when she broke slow in her maiden breaking effort. Last time she showed more speed, but burnt out a little bit on the end when behind Chai Tea and Betty's Bar in that aforementioned Missy into Mischief race. Maybe Jackie's Irish Dream re-employs those tactics that she had at Delta. Maybe she goes up and contests the pace. Harry Hernandez has options, and right now he's obviously seeing the ball. Right now he is taking a little bit of money on board with her. I'm sure some of that comes along with the hot rider. She is 4-1 on the board. 9-1 is the price on Amazing Lace. That's a pretty good price, and this is a horse that I would insist that you use underneath, as she does get a lot of pieces to go with that one win. 9 out of 16 to be exact have landed in the second and third spot for her, but Amazing Lace is another versatile sort that can be put wherever Luis Fuentes really wants early in the race. She'll probably be a little bit further off it, as it does look like she has speed to her inside and out. Betty's Bar, kind of the same sort of thing. She broke well enough last time when they decided to just go up and take the lead with her, but she did have to duel most of the way. Betty's Bar broke her maiden in just off the pace running down at Turf Paradise. Maybe they'll do that today. Either way, Carlo Lopez, kind of like some other ones in here, does have choices to make. I didn't think that was maybe the case with the outside horse. I thought Christmas Poem might want to go straight to the lead and maybe needs the lead to be at her best. Lindy Wade, we'll find out, I guess, in 9 minutes. Lindy Wade hops aboard her, taking over from Harry Hernandez. It was a kind of forgettable race last time. He didn't fetter with her much late, but if she can regain that maiden breaking form from June, Christmas Poem may take them all the way. That's what I thought would happen here. You can see the grid of selections. In 8 minutes, we find out who wins this first leg of the 50-cent pick 5. If you want to bet pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, supers, go for it. They're all wagering options in race number 6, and then make sure you get down by the track again to see the next round of dachshunds take to the track. Good luck.
There's the call to the post for race number 6. Fans do know there's a jockey change later in the card being announced for the first time. In race 8, number 6, In the Misty Moonlight, has a jockey change to Miguel Arroyo. Arroyo on the 6 in race 8. Here in the 6th, no scratches or jockey changes on a fast main track. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, rolling pick 3, and the 10% takeout, pick 5. We'll put a ticket together and talk about the pick 5 momentarily. Stay tuned. All right, fans, it is pick 5 time at Canterbury. I've assembled a ticket that's going to be a $72 ticket. It's going to be an aggressive ticket early, and we're going to spread late. Here in this race, my top 3 picks are the 1, the 3, and the 6. I like the 3 off-ramp on top. I think the 1 has a chance to come charging late. And the 6, Betty's Bar, I believe, is the speed of the speed. So I've got the 1, the 3, and the 6. My single will be my power play in race 7, Mia Baby. She's 5-1. I think she gets loose at some point. That's an aggressive single, so we can spread after that. 2, 4, 5, and 6 will be the bill of fare in both races. 8 and 9, which look like upset-laden races. And we'll try to stay alive. If we can get there to race number 10, I like my 3 horses in the 10th. The 1, the 2, and the 7. Shotgun rider with the hot jock, Harry Hernandez. It's a $72 ticket. You can modify my version and do your own. You can just start from scratch and build your own ticket. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. There's nothing better than the pick 5 at Canterbury with that 10% takeout. It's the best value in the game. Pick 5 time at Canterbury. There's the ticket for you. It all starts in 3 minutes. Good luck. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 6th, start of the pick 5. Wiener dogs on deck here right after this race. We'll have 3 more heats down to that apron by the finish line and winner's circle for your best view of the Wieners. 2-1 on off ramp here, favored. Second choice, Jackie's Irish Dream. The red hot Harry Hernandez looking for his 4th on the card. Christmas Poem, one of the last in line. We're almost set. Christmas Poem backed out and now back in. They're in the gate. And they're off. A stumble for War Music, who falls back to last. Nobody keen to actually separate and get the lead, so off-ramp is going to take it. Off-ramp to the inside of Betty's Bar. Outside comes Christmas Poem. Then it's Jackie's Irish Dream and Harry Hernandez, just 3 lengths from those leaders. Amazing Lace is next in 5th. Up the rail comes the closer, Chai Tea. And then the slow-starting gray, War Music. It is off-ramp, the favorite, with Echoberry, who assumes control, but it's just a half length. It's a pressured pace by Betty's Bar and Christmas Poem to the outside. Hernandez and Jackie's Irish Dream are starting to close in from 3 lengths behind. So is Amazing Lace, and Chai Tea is looking for a seam to the inside. 21-4. It's been a fast pace set by off-ramp. Betty's Bar clinging to that one. Those 2 better brace for the closers. Here comes Harry Hernandez with Jackie's Irish Dream. Off-ramp shaken up by Rye Echoberry as they run down that Canterbury stretch. And still leading it is off-ramp from Betty's Bar, who's tried to get by the entire race. Jackie's Irish Dream is stabbing late. Off-ramp trying to get to the wire. Jackie's Irish Dream. Off-ramp, Jackie's Irish Dream. Too tight. Another photo. Oh, my. Harry Hernandez might have done it again. But it's a photo to decide. Race 6.
Photo sign is down. Jackie's Irish Dream gets up. Holy Harry Hernandez. My goodness. Another win today for Harry Hernandez. This one is 4-1. Jackie's Irish Dream. Unofficially 2nd, number 3, Off Ramp. 3rd, number 6, Betty's Bar. 4th, number 1, Chai Tea. Unofficially 4-3-6-1. Hold 'em all. Race 6 is now official. Jackie's Irish Dream pays $10 to win, $460, $320 off ramp, $3, $260, and $320 to show on Betty's Bar. The dollar double, 6-4, $43.80, all Harry. And the 50-cent pick 3. The same theme, 108.10 for 50 cents. The dollar exacta, 4-3, $12.70. The 50-cent trifecta completed by Betty's Bar, $37.45. And the 10-cent super with chai tea in fourth, $15.56. And now that she's taken a bath, number 4, Jackie's Irish Dream, prepares to enter the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle. Quite the congregation down there for one Jackie's Irish Dream, who is owned by Miracle Logistics. And now making her way into the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, your official winner of race number 6, the 4, Jackie's Irish Dream. Again, she is owned by Miracle Logistics, trained by Chris Richard, and ridden by Harry Hernandez. Quite the weekend for Harry Hernandez. This is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by First Samurai, Out of Another World by Maria Zman. Payouts now up on the board. Better go cash your tickets quickly if you cashed in the 6th, as there's Wiener Dogs coming again. We've got a long time until race number 7. A few more heats of Wiener Dogs coming soon. Kevin Gorg down in the winner's circle to call the last 3, and we will have a field set for the Best in Show coming in September. Stay tuned.
And they're off a stumble for War Music, who falls back to last. Nobody keen to actually separate and get the lead, so off-ramp is going to take it. Off-ramp to the inside of Betty's Bar. Outside comes Christmas Poem. Then it's Jackie's Irish Dream and Harry Hernandez, just 3 lengths from those leaders. Amazing Lace is next in 5th. Up the rail comes the closer, Chai Tea. And then the slow-starting gray, War Music. It is off-ramp, the favorite, with Echoberry, who assumes control, but it's just a half length. It's a pressured pace by Betty's Bar and Christmas Poem to the outside. Hernandez and Jackie's Irish Dream are starting to close in from 3 lengths behind. So is Amazing Lace, and Chai Tea is looking for a seam to the inside. 21-4. It's been a fast pace set by off-ramp. Betty's Bar clinging to that one. Those 2 better brace for the closers. Here comes Harry Hernandez with Jackie's Irish Dream. Off-ramp shaken up by Rye Echoberry as they run down that Canterbury stretch. And still leading it is off-ramp from Betty's Bar, who's tried to get by the entire race. Jackie's Irish Dream is stabbing late. Off-ramp trying to get to the wire. Jackie's Irish Dream. Off-ramp, Jackie's Irish Dream. Too tight. Another photo. Oh my. Harry Hernandez might have done it again. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Wieners have arrived for heats 4, 5, and 6. And they need all your loving. We're going to meet all the contestants for all 3 heats. Then we're going to bet, and then we're going to watch them race. It's going to be awesome. Let's start with heat number 4. Give it up for number 1. Here comes Oscar. Next in line, a big Vikings fan. Look at the handler. Here comes number 2, Teague. And here comes number 3. How about Gabby? Big Ricky Bobby fans and Randy Moss apparently. Number 4, straight up time. Here comes Cash Money. Cash Money, ladies and gentlemen. And these handlers with the next dog, I'm sorry, the best outfits and the best name, they win the prize today. We'll see if the dog can do the same. Give it up for Ballpark Frank. Look at that Tommy Bahama with all those wieners. Next in line, 7 pounds. This is the tiniest wiener I've seen. I love it. Here comes 7-pounder. It is Gretel. Here comes Gretel.
Let's go, Vinny.
Now, oh, great shirt. Look at that shirt. 7 and 8 in this heat are a scratch. No 7, no 8. So we jump to number 9, another great outfit for the handler. Here comes Vinny. And next in line, in the Viking purple, I think of Fran Tarkin in number 10. Here comes Ace. Look at Ace. Number 11 is all fired up. Can't wait to take to the track. Let's let him do his thing. Here comes Rupert. And this one's going to be a fan favorite. I can see it already. Number 12, last in line. Give it up for Zeus the Moose. Those are the wieners for Heat 4. They're going to get into position, but we got to meet the wieners for Heat number 5. This one must be a real good pooch. Number 1 in Heat 5 is Roscoe, the fetchaholic. He loves to fetch. We'll see if he can fetch a winner at that finish line. Here comes Roscoe. Now that's an excited wiener right there. He wants in the race. Number 2, chomping at the bit. Let's see your good stuff. Here comes Larry. And maybe the loudest wiener we've seen all day, and I love it. She's letting everybody know she's here for all the money. Barking up a storm. Give it up for number 3, Pearl. Number 4 in Heat 5 is a scratch. So is 7. 4 and 7 are out. We jump to number 5. 12 inches, 10 pounds. Here comes Henry. Next in line, 15 pounds, 18 inches. Here is Piper. Hi. Come on, Junie. 24 inches, a long wiener. Here comes Juniper. Junie. Number 9 looks a little shy. Let's not scare number 9. She's just kind of warming to the task. But we love it. Number 9 is a quick one with the tail wagging. Give it up for Bonnie. She's very shy. Number 10 is all ready to rock. Very well behaved. Ready to chop them down. Here comes number 10, Timber. Cool. Cool looking dog. Number 11 has his own theme song. Give it up for Louie. Louie. And the final set of wieners are ready to be introduced. It's Heat 6, where we scratch the 3 cocoa bean. Number 1 is Samson. Let's go, Samson. Ooh, Ellie's loud. Keep an eye on Ellie back there. She's fired up. Next in line, number 2, Heat 6. It is Oscar. Look at Oscar go. We scratch the 3. We move to the 4. A late entry. Here comes Ginger. 5 is going to need some coaxing just to get on the track. But once we get out there, 5 will be just fine. Number 5 is Odie. Odie. There. Uh-oh. Odie's a little shy today, too. He'll be fine once we get to the gate. All right, number 6, a gorgeous-looking creature. Give it up for Hansel. This wiener is 33 inches and very rambunctious. I like what I'm seeing. I'm betting on this one. Number 7 is Miss Ellie. That's a fired-up dog. One of the smaller dogs in the race. Maybe this horse has a big stretch kick. Number 8 at just 11 pounds. Here comes cute little Charlie. Next in line, 10 pounds, 24 inches, very sleek, could be a fast one. Number 10 is Wrigley. Number 11 with the tail wagging. Here comes 31 inches, and it is Dottie. And the last dog in line has a jockey on his back. I like that. A stuffed animal to help him find the way to the finish line. Here comes Winston. Barnaby. We got a wrong program. We got Barnaby. All right, Barnaby. Okay, all right, get your bets in right now. This is Heat 4. We got 3 heats. Got to take some money from your friends and family. Who do you got? Heat 4 is lining up. Winston, the 8, was a late show. Didn't get introduced, but is here. 7 is scratched. Louis is out. Now, we've seen all kinds of tactics to keep the attention of the wieners as they head to the finish line. A lot of treats, a lot of toys. We even saw a slice of pizza. I don't see any pizza this time. I hear a lot of squeeze toys. And I hear a lot of wiener dogs barking. They are excited to strut their stuff. And when they get racing, they love a good roar from you guys to keep them going down that stretch. It's almost time for Heat 4. My money's on Ballpark Frank. Who do you got? Get your bets in. It's almost time for a wiener race. Very exciting right now. The top 2 will be back Labor Day weekend. The Battle of the Breeds, the World Championship in play. Make plans to be here for that, but right now we got to settle Heat 4. The starters are ready. The handlers are in position. Ready, set, go! And there go the wieners! And look at Teague go! Teague from Vinny, and Teague and Vinny, Teague! And we got, yeah, we got a couple in the winner's circle. 2-9 is official from John Gruen. He is the race official. Oh no, we got dogs on the turf course. We can't have that. Get back here. Oh no. Ace, what are you doing to me? Ace just took off to the turf course. All right, he's going to finish the race. Good job by the handlers. The battle of the surfaces. Look at that. John Hardy had it all figured out all those years ago. What happened here? Hold on. What happened? Is that Winston? It's okay. He's just shy. She's not too happy with Winston, but that's all right. He tried. Trying is winning where I come from. It was 2-9 in Heat 4. And we're getting in position for heat number 5. Let's stay off the turf course if possible, but hey, the Wiener's got to do what the Wiener's got to do. Get those handlers down to the finish line. It's almost time to start the race. You can hear the barking in the background. It is intense. It is fierce. It is such a strong competition. Here in Heat 5, you've got Timber, Juniper Junie. Some people like Roscoe the Fetchaholic. I think he could be good. Handlers are making eye contact. They're making noise. Some are just walking. They don't care. The dogs aren't going to remember where they are anyway. Interesting strategy here. Almost time for a start. Let's get to that finish line. All right, the dogs are about ready to make that big run to the finish line. Only 2 will punch their ticket to Labor Day weekend. Get your bets in now. We're inside a minute to Heat 5. Heat 5 is about to rock and roll. The handlers are in position. The Wieners are lined up and ready. Ready, set, go Wieners, go! And there goes Pearl. Pearl to the lead. Henry's charging. Henry and Pearl. Pearl and Henry. Pearl's got the lead, and Pearl is gone. Now that was an impressive Wiener right there. Pearl crushed the field. Who came second?
That's a good call.
Photo for second. We all know that Pearl got the win. It might require a replay. Here comes Louie. Louie's going to finish that race. Keep going, Lou. My boy Louie. No, not me. No. You're going there. This way. Louie's wandering the track. Attaboy, Louie. Look at that stride. He's a good-looking Wiener. Attaboy, Louie. Keep going. Keep going, Louie. Louie just couldn't quite figure it out. Here comes Juniper. The race finished 3-6. 3-6. Back-to-back races where the 8 has been carried to the finish line. Keep that in mind here for the 6th. Good look. Last chance to punch your ticket to Labor Day weekend. Handlers, you need to head to that finish line. Keep the attention of that Wiener and hope for the best. We've seen chaos. Barnabas is the 12, not Winston. It is Barnabas in post 12. The handlers now are walking backwards, thinking that might make a difference. That's adorable. They have no clue. But I love that you're trying. Yeah, keep the eye contact. That's good. Once the crowd starts cheering, these Wieners are going everywhere. They're going to the turf course. They're coming to going to pools here. They're everywhere. Handlers are still trying to keep the eye contact with the Wiener dogs. This is a big one right here. Wrigley is the off favorite. People love betting on Wrigley. He's going to go off at 2-1. He will be your betting favorite and my pick. Last chance to get your bets in now. This is Heat 6. This is the final Wiener Dog Extravaganza. Who gets to go to the Labor Day Bark in the Park, the Mixed Breed Championship of the dog world? Handlers just about in line. Starters are assessing the Wieners. We are almost ready. All right, they're still squeaking those toys. That's good. Ready, set, go! And there go the Wieners. And Barnabas is charging. And Barnabas has the lead. And Barnabas is gone. Barnabas got all the money. And Odie, what are you doing back there, Odie? Oh, no. We always have one, don't we? We always have one at the back of the pack. Give Odie a round of applause. He's going to finish strong. Go, Odie, go. No. Oh, no. Yeah, he's seen enough. He's seen enough. Odie, you're going the wrong way. That was Barnabas who got the win. We're going to watch the video replay. It sounds like Dottie, the 11. 12-11. Give those Wieners a well-deserved round of applause. They gave it all for you today. What a good time.
Don't forget about that kids race.
And the kids will be racing on the track after race 10. We can't wait for that fun as well. What a day right out here at Canterbury Park where the people come to play.
we've reached the final 4 of the card, so time to find an angle in the late pick 4. That's the last of our major horizontal plays for the day, and I'm going to bring one back that we talked about last Saturday. As I mentioned, some of these races did come back, and one of the horses that's in here is one that I like a lot, so I'm going to single her in the pick 4. Her name is Ghost of Genevieve. Now we're going to go back in time first. We're going to go to last Saturday and look at the past performances from that day. Now, I'd mentioned this before the races with Kevin. On that day, on Saturday, Miguel Silva entered both Moonshine Moxie and Ghost of Genevieve. Now, Genevieve was stuck kind of out in an inconvenient post. She was out in the 9-hole. Chad Lindsay was aboard her, but she did have a stablemate to ensure that she got to go in the race. Now, today, a little bit different story. Ghost of Genevieve is going to be in today's 9th race. She has no stablemate in there with her, and there is a key rider change in here. Harry Hernandez rode this horse very well. Seems he's having an awfully good weekend since he has won 4 today to go on top of the 4 that he piled up yesterday. He was very successful aboard Ghost of Genevieve in both of their starts together. In that second place finish behind It's Her Time, who came back to win the Minnesota Oaks last night, and her win on the turf course going 5 furlongs. Lots of positives here, including the fact that Harry Hernandez and Miguel Silva have teamed up with 6 out of 18 wins together when they have teamed up. Now, Ghost of Genevieve has a couple of different races that we're going to show. It's a tale of 2 ghosts, I guess you would say. The aforementioned maiden race with Harry Hernandez aboard is right here. This is the stretch run of it. And as you can see, Ghost of Genevieve, after posting 21 and almost 2 for the first quarter, keeps on going. Even though she doesn't finish up, with a flourish, she's well clear for competition. Summer Fireflies is back there. Some other horses that might take a little action when it comes to this sort of level of competition. She went almost 44 and 2, still finished up the job very quick on the front end. That was with Harry Hernandez aboard. Things went a little bit differently for this filly the next time that we saw her. That was this race right here. Now, the reason that we show the head on is because Chad Lindsay had a very tumultuous start to this race. This one took it right out of Ghost of Genevieve. She did not get to show what she was made of. He almost fell off Ghost of Genevieve. Her day was done at that point. You can see she drafts over, gets in, but does not get the trip that she wants out of that. This filly is speed, speed, speed. I think that she can run them off their feet. And if all goes according to plan, you're going to see a ghost in the winner's circle in race number 9. All right, we're going to go for the paddock. Oh. And now the fillies and mares are in the paddock for race number 7. This is a maiden special weight going 5 furlongs on the turf. You just saw one of the combatants in here, Summer Fireflies, race behind Ghost of Genevieve, but that one's stablemate. Mia Baby is where we begin on the rail. This is the power play horse. Mia Baby is my top choice in here, and she is a very speedy entrant of the pair of Silva entrants in here. They are the bookenders now that the 10 Prince Dreamcess has scratched out of here. Mia Baby and the rail draw that'd be a great combo. I mean, I don't love that for any sort of horse with a big crowded field to their outside, but Mia Baby has the speed to get out there and probably show the way. She doesn't have to work to get over to the inside, and if this horse breaks the way that she has in her last couple, Mia Baby should be out there making the others chase her on the front end. She went behind Reposado and Twirling Savvy, 2 of the more impressive winners as far as the maiden ranks at 5 furlongs go this meet, and Mia Baby, with those 2 out of the way, might be able to graduate herself in start number 6. Summer Fireflies right next door employs different tactics, but she usually gets a piece. She's gone up and down the class ladder between maiden special weights, maiden 40s, maiden 25s. She's kind of performed the same way each time. Rye Eckleberry will take a turn on her, though. Maybe Summer Fireflies with a cleaner trip could make more noise late. She was second behind Ghost of Genevieve the last time that we saw her, and she did get stopped a little bit between horses. Not sure if she would have caught Ghost of Genevieve, but again, Summer Fireflies always runs a useful enough race where if you are constructing some sort of vertical wager, Summer Fireflies almost has to be included unless you think something will go awry. Chaos Magic, just to their outside, was behind Mia Baby, was chasing a little bit, but she kind of was run evenly in her two starts up here. One was on the dirt, one was on the turf. Chaos Magic just didn't really find a new gear when asked to go. Maybe today is the day if she goes a little bit further off the pace, but I thought maybe more distance down the road, and Chaos Magic might be able to employ that even running style and take a field all the way on the front end. Up Your Game is making her first start, and the Ty Garrett barn puts out a lot of first-time starters that run second and third, so I use this horse in the mix. There's a lot of works weight in the holster for this one. There's some breeding to be good early. She's a Washington bred, but this is a very interesting item at first asking. She isn't taking a lot of money on the board. Not a great indication. 16-1, almost double that morning line. But I was just very interested in some of the stats that go with this one from the barn and from the pedigree as far as first time around. So I did use her second. Wrexham has shown more speed in the past and going longer than she did in her first two 5 furlong tries up here on the turf. She finished 5th and 7th in those respectively, but she has a lot of tables to turn on competition in here, including Chaos Magic, Mia Baby. Those two to her inside probably won't do her any favors. I think Wrexham, unless she completely gets clear early, is going to be a little up against it in this spot, and she is a big price as a result. Miss Tater Tot, another long shot in this field, hasn't run since May of this year, and that was her first race since March of this year. She just really hasn't shown much from off the pace unless she's going 4 furlongs. Maybe the 5 furlongs will suit her well then, as Miss Tater Tot does come off a 5 and a 6 furlong 5 and 6 furlong efforts in that time, those two races that I mentioned. But Miss Tater Tot, frankly, needs to step up her game. There are some nice works. They're half miles and 3/8 that would show improvement, but Miss Tater Tot hasn't shown that in the afternoon quite yet. 9 Crowns showed good speed last time. She was against maiden special weights on the dirt, though. She came up a neck behind Secret Hideaway. No real bad thing to say about that race. Prior to that, she hadn't really shown anything at Tampa or on our turf course, but she goes back to the turf course. 9 Crowns comes out of a race that I kind of question. We'll see how it comes up in the future, but 9 Crowns did lead that field a good part of the way. I just don't think that she'll get clear, and she might fall into a very wide trip as a result. The other Russell trainee is Gigglebox, making her first start. The daughter of wee Miss Artie is bred to handle the turf just fine. She does have some good work. She's got 3 gate works in a row, and she had some prior to that, leading me to think this filly might have some issues with the gate. Maybe she won't get out so swift, and I'm going to give Gigglebox this one before diving in the future. Swirling Wine with Harry Hernandez. Big surprise that he is the favorite. He's looking for his 5th win on the card. He's doing that with this filly who comes off the dirt and gets back to the turf. She hadn't shown as much speed as her stablemate. She too could fall into a wide trip unless she drafts in and tucks back to last or something like that. That post was the main argument against her, but she is your favorite right now, and why shouldn't she be? Harry Hernandez, the hottest rider at the track, is on board Swirling Wine. The pick 4 begins here. Pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and supers are your other options, and coming up soon, we're going to talk pick 4. You got 6 minutes to bet race number 7.
The horses are on the track for the 7th race, a turf sprint. We scratched the 10. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, rolling pick 3. And for the last chance, you get that late pick 4. Good luck at the gate in 5.
We are now 2 minutes from that late pick 4. And a very big field to kick things off. 9-5, the price on your favorite swirling wine right now. I opted to go a different direction. I guess I'm glad that I did. I've got a few shots against the current favorite. They're pretty low prices, but my top choice, Mia Baby, for the reasons I mentioned, is now up to 4-1. I will take that. Up your game. It's a lot to ask in her first start, and she is getting a little bit warm on the track, but it kind of looks like everybody is. Those 3 prices to start things out. We talked at length about this field. Moving on to race number 8. Briar Thicket and All Native are my 2 horses in there. I really like All Native in that spot coming off the turf course on the cutback. She did show ability on the dirt in a much earlier portion of her career, and All Native at this class level I think can handle just about any surface or distance that's thrown at her. Briar Thicket looks to put wins back to back. Not always common at this level, but Briar Thicket did make that big drop into $5,000 claimers to do so. Which makes a little bit of sense from off the pace. Just don't know if it'll quite sizzle and scorch the way that either of them really look for in their races. We just talked about Ghost of Genevieve. She's my single in here. I'm hoping that she gets a clean break. That's all she really needs, and the rest is up to her. She has great early speed. She has the hottest rider on the weekend, and she's probably going to be a short price. So I did single her in race number 9. And in the 10th, the outside runners. I took Shotgun Rider and Buckster Hooter. I know Buckster Hooter's in every set of PPs that we have printed this year. They employ different styles, but I think that they could benefit from most satisfactory, and he could go all the way tying up on the front end. Big League Benny might even have something to say about the pace, too, as he stretches out off one-turn races. These 2 on the outside, Shotgun Rider and Buckster Hooter, should be able to benefit from that and be forwardly placed without having to expend too much energy. If they need to push things along, both of them have shown the capability to do so. That makes for a pretty cheap ticket, doesn't it? You got $6. Go play it. You only have 1 minute to do so. Add and subtract as you see fit, as they are going to walk onto the turf momentarily. Good luck.
Ready? All right, Canterbury Park. We're going to play a really quick game of Let's Make a Deal. I'm down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle with Katrina, and there are 3 treasure chests up here. One of them is empty. 2 of them have a fun prize in them, so she will get to pick either chest 1, 2, or 3. We'll see what's in it. She'll get another pick, and then she'll either go home with 2 prizes or 1. All right, what do you pick?
I think I'll pick number 1.
All right, let's see what's in it. We have a daily double pack. All right, you get 1 more pick. It might be empty. Which one should we do, 2 or 3? I hear 3. Do you go for 3?
Yeah, I'll go for 3.
We'll go for 3. Let's see it. And it's a Canterbury t-shirt. Awesome. Thank you so much for playing, and back to you guys in the press box.
Thank you, Mel. Fans, we have a scratch being announced for the first time here in this 7th race. A late scratch being announced for the first time. Take out number 8, Giggle Box. Number 8, Giggle Box is a late scratch. Now, if you had this horse on your Pick 5 ticket, you will get the off favorite. Refunds now available for Win, Play, Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Doubles. Scratch number 8, Giggle Box, here in the 7th. The horses are ambling right now, just about a football field away from the turf course and the gate. So if you want to change those tickets, if you had Giggle Box, you can do that right now. The race will start probably in a little over a minute, so make those switches quick. Giggle Box out of the 7th. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time. For race 7, jockey Harry Hernandez has 4 wins today, including 3 consecutive. He's got the 9 Swirling Wine. Summer Fireflies, the Minnesota bred from post 2, currently favored. Maiden race here. 4-horse, a little rambunctious now. A handful for Carlo Lopez behind the gate.
Still off, guys. Way back.
4 more races here with the horsies, and then the kids run down the track to close out this Sunday Pepsi Family Day festivities. Now they've got a good hold of Up Your Game. She'll move in line. And the hot jock, Harry Hernandez, the last to join. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Tardy start for Wrexham. Fast start for Harry Hernandez and Swirling Wine. Up the inside comes Crystal Conning. And that's Mia Baby who assumes control. Chaos Magic is next. Then we come back to Summer Fireflies. Behind that one is Up Your Game. Outside is 9 Crowns. Then Wrexham. And at the back of the pack, Miss Tater Tot. 7 lengths from front to back, and they're all chasing Crystal Conning and the speedy Mia Baby. Chaos Magic and Kelsey out after that one. Hernandez and Swirling Wine, a menacing second now. In behind horses is 9 Crowns and Summer Fireflies as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Mia Baby says, you better pick up your feet from here. Mia Baby trying to take them all the way. Inside is Chaos Magic. Outside comes Summer Fireflies. Mia Baby from Summer Fireflies drifting out, tired, but still leading. Mia Baby all the way. Race 7, official and cashable. Mia Baby pays $7.40 for your $2 win ticket. Fans, we got a loose horse up in the first turn, right past the judges here. Just want to make you aware that there is a loose horse, and they tend, when they hear a lot of noise, to come running. So keep your eyes out if you're looking towards the track to your right. Luckily, the horse right now is just kind of standing and ambling along. But we do have a loose horse. Keep an eye on that into the first turn as the horses all come back to meet their connections. And now that loose horse is coming towards the grandstand apron here, so please keep an eye and be safe. Loose horse after the running here of the 7th. Now that loose horse coming here towards the winner's circle. Well done. Look at that. Kelsey Haar. What a talent. That's impressive. Well done, Kelsey. Great job out there. And we got everything under control. We can celebrate the winner now of race 7. As we head back into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure, here comes Mia Baby. Mia Baby is a 3-year-old bay filly by Carpe Diem out of a Hrbek style. Foaled in Kentucky by Windstorm Farm and Larry Taylor. The winning owner is tied to the winning trainer. It's Silver Racing. The Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva, and the winning jockey with a terrific ride. It's Crystal Conning. Congrats to the connections of the victorious Mia Baby. We go back to the fast main track in race number 8. Jockey change on the 6 to Miguel Arroyo. Scratch number 3, Milligan, Mike, and me. Race 8 is just 20 minutes away. And they're off. Tardy start for Wrexham. Fast start for Harry Hernandez and Swirling Wine. Up the inside comes Crystal Conning. And that's Mia Baby who assumes control. Chaos Magic is next. Then we come back to Summer Fireflies. Behind that one is Up Your Game. Outside is 9 Crowns. Then Wrexham. And at the back of the pack, Miss Tater Tot. 7 lengths from front to back, and they're all chasing Crystal Conning and the speedy Mia Baby. Chaos Magic and Kelsey out after that one. Hernandez and Swirling Wine, a menacing second now. In behind horses is 9 Crowns and Summer Fireflies as they head to the top of the Canterbury stretch. And Mia Baby says, you better pick up your feet from here. Mia Baby trying to take them all the way. Inside is Chaos Magic. Outside comes Summer Fireflies. Mia Baby from Summer Fireflies drifting out, tired, but still leading. Mia Baby all the way.
Mia Baby in a nice front-running ride under Crystal Croning, break the maiden and do so very nicely on the turf course. She did it at 5-2, beat a couple of 2-1 shots in the process. Now a field of 6 joins us for race number 8. We do scratch out of here the 3, Milligan, Mike, and me. That was Kevin's original top choice. In the Misty Moonlight is now ridden by Miguel Arroyo. We'll bring out the 6 of them momentarily, but right now, gotta take a look at the board. Your 2-1 favorite is the 2, Briar Thicket. We'll start things off, though, with Navarone Sparkle on the inside. This filly is a closer. Well, she's been a closer lately, at least. In her first Canterbury appearance, she was really got after by Lindy Wade. He really had to whip her and drive her down the backside to try to get her into contention. She did get up to 4th, but she was still 11 lengths behind Autism Prism. Pearl Devine, the horse that ran second, did come back to win, but this filly just didn't give much of a response. They gave her some time off, bring her back to the races at the same level and at the same distance. Maybe the result will be different today, but you might have taken a little bit longer price, I guess. We got 8-1 right now on the board. I would expect her to probably be around that 6-1 price that she was last time when she went off. She'll need more speed, I think, than she's going to get in this spot. Same thing goes for Briar Thicket. Briar Thicket came from way off the pace last time, went from virtually last to first on a muddy track and got up by a neck. She'll try to put things back to back, but she made a little bit of sense in this spot. Way off the pace is the main issue with Briar Thicket. She was 3-1 on the morning line. Right now she is your 2-1 favorite. 5-2 the price on the horse right next door with a scratch of Milligan, Mike, and me. That's all native. This filly does not have a whole bunch of speed on the turf course, but she has shown speed in the past and has been able to stalk the pace when she's on the main track. That's all I ask. I don't need her to go up and get in a pace tool. I just don't want her to fall too far off things. As it looks like In the Misty Moonlight might be all that's left for pace runners. All native on the class drop that's kind of the angle that I took with her. All native on the class drop, the cutback, and the surface change had enough changes for me to put her on top. And this is again a race that was written back from before. There were some changes as far as the lineup and the pace scenario, and all that's fine. But 5-2 is fair on All Native, and it looks like she's very much on her toes out here, ready to rock. All Native made a lot of sense to me, and I guess 5-2 is about the best I can expect. Brahms is another one who likes to come from off the pace, but the last time that we saw her going 5.5, she wasn't that far out of it, and she came up with a win. She came from 3 lengths off the pace and drew up by 5 to beat Boozin' Up Bozos and Winning Mandate. Brahms is just hasn't duplicated that race since that time, but she was going 2 turns in both subsequent efforts. Carlo Lopez rode her in both of those. Luis Fuentes was the rider aboard the day that she won. He's aboard All Native, and that was the main difference between these two. But if you do like Brahms I don't blame you, because she'll probably get a pretty similar trip, and she is twice the price right now at 5-1. The price has gone way down in the Misty Moonlight, and that is because she should be the controlling speed of this group. She's 4-1 right now. She was 12-1 morning line. Again, Arroyo rides her. This is Kevin's top selection in here. She hasn't won yet at Canterbury, but she has come close. Not in recent times, but a little bit further in her past. She was 4 behind the aforementioned Pearl Devine, and prior to that, she set the pace for about 4 furlongs on that June 5th race. She is a well-seasoned horse. She's already started 8 times this year. She did come up with a win in her finale at Fawner, but that was going 4 furlongs against 5,000 on 2s. It's a similar class level, but it is a couple of extra furlongs, and that has proved to be a bit of a challenge for In the Misty Moonlight. Cougar on the outside is kind of the X factor in here. She has shown a little bit of speed in the past, but most of the time it's route speed. If she can get herself into the mix and get In the Misty Moonlight perhaps into a bit of a duel, or at least push her along, it could set things up for the horses that like to come from out of it, but that is a big if, and you get 7-2 on the gray on the outside. Cougar. You have 3 races left to pick from. So you have one more, pick 3. You also have doubles, exactas, tries, and superfectas. You have 8 minutes to make these wagers. The fillies are heading out to the track, and we'll see you back in the paddock prior to race number 9. Kevin and I are going to wrap things up in studio for race number 10. For now, they head out to the track for the 8th.
Horses are warming up here for the 8th race with that scratch of the 3. Win, Play, Show. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, rolling pick 3. 5 minutes now. 5 minutes to the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Jockey change to Miguel Arroyo on the 6. Get your bets in now.
All right, Canterbury Park. We're back down here in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and we're going to play a round of categories. I am here with
Kyle.
All right, Kyle, are you ready to do some categories? You'll have 30 seconds to name as many items in a category as possible. And then we will show you a video of one of our very own track announcers, Kevin Gorg, to see how many items he got in the category. Think you can beat him?
Yes.
That was, he knows. He knows he can beat him. All right, do we got our timer ready? Here we go. Your category is dog breeds.
Wiener dog, golden retriever, lab, husky, mastiff, bulldog, Rottweiler, Pomeranian, bulldog, corgi, boxer, lab, Dane.
That's it. I think I counted 13, but I also heard bulldog twice. All right, let's take a look at the video board to see how many items or dog breeds Kevin got. I'm sorry, Kevin, but that was a clear win. Congratulations. You're going home with a daily double pack courtesy of Canterbury Park. Thank you for playing, and back to you in the press box, loser.
Not very nice, Mel. Not very nice. Sometimes you got to lay down for the fans. I'm a man of the people. I clearly laid down that time. All right, well done. 2-minute warning here. 2 minutes to the 8th. Horses are approaching the starting gate now. Inside a minute here to the 8th. Don't forget, fans, next weekend on Saturday, August the 20th, it's the Food Truck Festival. You can explore and taste a variety of different cuisines from food trucks all across the Twin Cities. Live racing and a lineup of delicious foods. That's August the 20th. You don't want to miss it. 5 p.m. first post. Food Truck Festival. For all the details, head to CanterburyPark.com. Field is getting to the gate here for the 8th. Nice battle for favoritism here between the 2 Briar Thicket and the 4 All Native, both co-favored at 9-5. Moving in now. Final 3 live races of this week. We're back next Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. Simulcast action with Del Mar and Saratoga. Hot right now in the middle of summer, so check out the horse book on level 3. All set. There in the gate. Movement. And they're off. Tardy start for Briar Thicket. Fast start for In the Misty Moonlight. And the Big Gray Cougar. Up the inside comes Navarone Sparkle. Then in between horses is All Native. Outside is Brahms Is Who. After that slow beginning, Briar Thicket is at the back of the pack. 9 lengths stretch this field from front to back. And Miguel Arroyo, and In the Misty Moonlight, trying to steal the show and leading by a length. Cougar and the Q tracking that one coyly. Long shot, Navarone Sparkle's got 4 to make up. Then it's Brahms Is who's starting to make a nice mid-race move. So is Briar Thicket. All Native is looking for a place to go. As they bank around that turn, here comes Cougar to put the heat on In the Misty Moonlight. Cougar's poking the Big Gray head in front. Arroyo getting busy on In the Misty Moonlight, trying to fight back. And on the outside, Brahms Is Who, top of the Canterbury stretch, and Cougar takes the lead. Cougar from In the Misty Moonlight. Then it's Briar Thicket and Brahms Is Who, and All Native trying to close in from far back, but it's all about Cougar and Alonso Quinones. They're going to speed away and steal the show in race 8. It finishes 7, 5, 2, and 4. Finishing time up on the board, 112.38 with 7. Cougar dominating and doing so at a square number at 4-1. Still unofficial, so hold them all. Race 8, official and cashable, $10.40 for your win ticket on the good-looking gray Cougar. 10-cent super, $6.63. The 1-7 Tim Young double, $24.50. That pick 3, 3 of 3, 417 the numbers, $59 even. Pick 4, a nice one, 6417, $658.30. And the Howie Long, 7.5 exacta, paid $22. Getting set to meet up with the winning connections in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure is the victorious Cougar here in the 8th. Cougar is a 4-year-old gray or roan filly by the Factor out of October Bride. Foaled in Kentucky by Stephen and Brandy Nicholson. The winning owners are Silver Wing Stable. The winning trainer is Mr. Tim Padilla. And the winning jockey with his second win on the card, Alonso Quinones. Congratulations to the winning connections of Cougar. Up next, the 9th, back on a firm turf course. No scratches, no jockey changes. Late Daily Double kicks off in 22 minutes. And they're off. Tardy start for Briar Thicket. Fast start for In the Misty Moonlight. And the big gray Cougar. Up the inside comes Never Own Sparkle. Then in between horses is All Native. Outside is Brahms Is Who. After that slow beginning, Briar Thicket is at the back of the pack. 9 lengths stretch this field from front to back. And Miguel Arroyo, and In the Misty Moonlight, trying to steal the show and leading by a length. Cougar and the Q tracking that one coyly. Long shot, Never Own Sparkle's got 4 to make up. Then it's Brahms Is who's starting to make a nice mid-race move. So is Briar Thicket. All Native is looking for a place to go. As they bank around that turn, here comes Cougar to put the heat on In the Misty Moonlight. Cougar's poking the big gray head in front. Arroyo getting busy on In the Misty Moonlight, trying to fight back. And on the outside, Brahms Is Who, top of the Canterbury stretch. And Cougar takes the lead. Cougar from In the Misty Moonlight. Then it's Briar Thicket and Brahms Is Who. And All Native trying to close in from far back. But it's all about Cougar and Alonso Quinones. They're going to speed away and steal the show in race 8. It finishes 7, 5, 2, and 4.
2 left on our Sunday card, and Cougar pulls one of the first real upsets of the day, does it in front-running fashion. That will not be an easy task in race number 9, but I'm going to ask Ghost of Genevieve to do such a thing. You would expect a bunch of speed to be signed up for a 5-furlong turf sprint, and that is definitely the case in our 9th race today. Lots to get through, so we'll start with one of the speedsters on the inside, Naughty Naughty. Naughty Naughty is going to go on the turf course for the first time. Has good speed, though, and use that speed to take a field on July 7th a good part of the way early. Now, Naughty Naughty didn't hold on that day. Maybe she didn't care for the muddy track. She has won over a synthetic surface. You would think that she would be able to translate that speed to the turf. We find out shortly, but you look at a good price most likely. 9-1 the price on her, 9-2 the price on the 2. This is Kevin Gorg's selection. Stone Arch Bridge should be one of the best prepared pace sort of scenario horses in here, as Stone Arch Bridge is very able to pass horses and passed up everybody with a flourish last time. Did so to take her second win. That was against State Breds. Now she gets in against Open Company, but is in for the same price. And Stone Arch Bridge is walking around out here on her toes, looks ready to try to put them back to back. She does like this place quite a bit. It is her home state, and Stone Arch Bridge is still 9-2 on the board. 8-1 for the horse just to her outside, Frost Warrior. She shows speed going long. Last time tried to keep up going short. She was within range and broke very well. Things just didn't work out at the end of it. And she did run behind Briar Thicket, who we just saw come back to run kind of a nondescript race in the last. Frost Warrior will join up with Rye Eccleberry today for Tony Rengstorff, and Frost Warrior getting back to the turf course might be a bit happier horse at the end of things. She can stalk the pace, but it seems like she's better on the front end, and it will be a very tough task to get there all by herself. Ghost of Genevieve next door, the reason why. She's very quick, and we saw a replay of her breaking her maiden on June 26th. She did that in clear wire-to-wire fashion. She looked a little weary at the end of that, but it was only her second race of the year. Now with a few races behind her and that same sort of speed, hopefully not trouble at the gate like she had last time when Chad Lindsay lost the irons and almost fell off. Ghost of Genevieve might be able to get back to that winning form. Harry Hernandez in the saddle doesn't hurt the cause, does it? He's already won quite a few races today, looks to pick up another with Ghost of Genevieve, and she is your 6-5 favorite. Hard on the run, just to the outside, has a lot of speed as well. She might keep things very difficult with Ghost of Genevieve on the front end. Could set it up for the closers in here. Hard on the run has had a clear lead in her last 2 on turf and on dirt, but we'll see what kind of speed she can bring to the table to battle with Ghost of Genevieve. Last time she went 45-1 to the half, but she went 21-3 and 21-4 in the first quarter. She is quick, and Hard on the run, and Carlo Lopez will team up for the first time today. She's a much better price than Ghost of Genevieve at 6-1. And Isles got a little rambunctious, it looked like, while she was getting saddled. She's 12-1, but she too could come from off the pace and find a very pleasing pace scenario for her. She's still a little bit riled up as she heads out to the track. Good impression from Olivian as she heads out as well. This is another pace factor, as is Knight's Honor on the outside, who gets the blinkers back on. 9 and 10-1 for the outside markers as they head out to the track. 8 of them to be exact in our penultimate Miss You Paul race. 9 minutes to post. And then Kevin and I will meet you up in the studio to take you through race number 10. This is a very evenly matched field on the board outside of Ghost of Genevieve. She is your 6-5 favorite with 8 minutes to post. Good luck.
Nobody better. Len Dykert, ladies and gentlemen, leads them on to the track. We've got turf racing in race 9. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and a daily double. The late daily double. 2 more horse races. Then the kids take to the track. It's a Pepsi Family Day tradition. Kids on the track after race 10. Right now, it's 6 minutes to race 9. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race 9. One of 3 Minnesota breds. The 4-horse is Ghost of Genevieve. Jockey Harry Hernandez won 4 races yesterday. He's won 4 today. He goes for 5, and the fans believe he's got the right horse. Stone Arch Bridge, another Minnesota bred. 3-1, Coast second choice. And moving in now, along with Olivian. Here comes Frost Warrior and Eck. There's Harry in the black and gold on Ghost of Genevieve. Knight's Honor with the Christmas colors to the outside gate. Time for the late daily double, turf time. Also, Hernandez is off the 4. And now they're backing out Knight's Honor. Stand by. Your attention, please. A late scratch here in the 9th race. Take out number 5, Heart on the Run. By order of the stewards and advice from the track veterinarian, scratch number 5, Heart on the Run. You can head to the window right now for full refunds on Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfectas, along with your double bets. If you had this horse in your pick 4 or pick 5, if you had the 5, you will get the off favorite. When the race goes off, you'll get the favorite on your pick 4 and pick 5. Horses now getting set to move back in line for race number 9. And Isles with Zeke Laura in the patented striped helmet. Olivian and Knight's Honor were almost set for the late double after a short pause. Race 9, take 2. They're in the gate. And they're off Naughty, naughty, not a good break out of the gate. Ghost of Genevieve with that patented speed puts the neck in front and opens up a 1-length lead from Knight's Honor and Olivion. In between horses is Endiles, and at the back of the pack is Stone Arch Bridge. They speed into that far turn. Ghost of Genevieve and the hot jock looking for his fifth, leading it from Olivian and Isles clinging to the rail, followed by Knight's Honor from the back of the pack. Stone Arch Bridge catches the eye. Stone Arch Bridge is closing in fast. Olivian puts the head in front. Ghost of Genevieve on the inside. Then we come back to End Isles. Keep an eye on Stone Arch Bridge. Stone Arch Bridge is flying way from the back of the pack. Here they come, Stone Arch Bridge and Sophia Barandella one more time, trying to hold on as End Isles. Stone Arch Bridge. End Isles battles back. End Isles right back at him on the inside. End Isles and Zeke Laura in time. Upset to start the late daily double, and a big puzzler for that pick 5. It finishes in 57.14. 6-2, 3, and 7. An upset here in the 9th. Almost official. Still hold those tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. We have a jockey's objection here in the 9th race. The rider of number 3, Frost Warrior, is claiming foul against the winner, the 6, End Isles, and the runner-up, Stone Arch Bridge, the 2. Jockey Rye Eccleberry claiming foul against Zeke Laura on the 6 and Sophia Barandella on the 2. For interference in the stretch. And here's a head-on look. Eccleberry has the blue blinkers and blue hat. The eventual winner, End Isles, has the stripes on the helmet, and the outside horse is Stone Arch Bridge. Jockey's objection, 3 against 6 and 2. This involves everything. Hold them all. TV crew doing a great job to give you a look now from behind the stretch. 6 has the stripes helmet, 3 from the rail. Eccleberry in the middle, blue helmet, white silks. Outside, Sophia Barandella with that 2. The stewards continue to pour over the video footage. This objection involves the top 3 finishers in this race. Hold every ticket you have. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change here in the 9th. After a long review, it was deemed that definitively nobody was cost a specific placing in this race. As you can another look at the head-on, it's hard to assume who would finish where, but the judges have ruled that there will be no change here in race 9. 6-2-3-7, soon to be official. Into the winner's circle, the upset winner of our 9th race. It's number 6. It's Isles. Isles is a 7-year-old bay mare by Violence out of Ivory Pearl. Foaled in Kentucky by the Witham Thoroughbreds. The owners are Mary Moberg and Nevada Litvin. The trainer with his second win on the card is also Nevada Litvin. And the jockey with a riding double is Zeke Laura. Congratulations to the winning connections of Isles. We've come to the final thoroughbred race of the day. It's race 10 at 1 mile on the main track. We close out that pick 4 and pick 5. Then the kids take center stage. Kids on the track racing after race 10, which goes in 21 minutes. And they're off. Naughty, naughty. Not a good break out of the gate. Ghost of Genevieve with that patented speed puts the neck in front and opens up a 1-length lead from Knight's Honor and Olivion. In between horses is Isles, and at the back of the pack is Stone Arch Bridge. They speed into that far turn. Ghost of Genevieve and the hot jock looking for his 5th, leading it from Olivian. And Isles clinging to the rail, followed by Knight's Honor from the back of the pack. Stone Arch Bridge catches the eye. Stone Arch Bridge is closing in fast. Olivian puts the head in front. Ghost of Genevieve on the inside. Then we come back to Isles. Keep an eye on Stone Arch Bridge. Stone Arch Bridge is flying way from the back of the pack. Here they come, Stone Arch Bridge and Sophia Barandella one more time, trying to hold on as Isles. Stone Arch Bridge, Isles battles back. Isles right back at him on the inside. Isles and Zeke Laura in time.
We have 11 minutes left on our Sunday card, and race number 10's entrants are in the paddock. We have 7 lined up. Your 2-1 favorites on the outside, Shotgun Rider. That's the direction I go, but you have the 2 on top in here. He could go all the way. Why is that, Kevin?
I've got a dream. I've got a dream of calling a race where I can turn into Chris Berman, one of my all-time favorite ESPN announcers, and I think this horse is Lone Speed. We'll find out what Lindy Wade does on the inside. He's got some speed with Most Satisfactory. I get the 7. I think this horse is the most likely winner. I just don't see a ton of speed, so we'll see how the jockeys play the race out. Everything Harry Hernandez does right now is right, so he'll probably stay a little closer. What do you do with some of the fringe players in here?
Well, for me, Yak and Alley Cat are kind of the same horse. They have enough ability to keep themselves in the mix no matter what the pace is, really. Alley Cat sits a little bit closer than Yak usually, but when push comes to shove and they get head-to-head with the leader, they're more apt to stay with them rather than go by them. And these are 2 good players in vertical wagers that I would probably include because of the prices that they're at right now, especially Yak. But I can't put them on top. If they beat me, they beat me. I have some questions myself about Most Satisfactory on the inside. You never like to see a horse win the way he did and then hit the bench. I mean, there's no reason to put a horse into that stall and not take him back out to race unless something has gone off plan. So with these 2 on the inside, horses that I would normally put on top, I mean, because they could separate from the rest of the field, I ended up with Shotgun Rider, who I think will just sit off them and is in good shape and is in the right spot as far as class goes, and especially with Harry Hernandez aboard. I think that'll cost me with the price, but I think it's a good spot for him.
A lot of fans out there probably going to cheer for a pick 5 carryover, and there's a chance, right? I believe it's Alley Cat, the 4, with Zeke Laura, who's got a couple wins on the card. The problem is you've got a horse that's 3 for 49. That's what I deem as camera shy. We'll see if things fall apart. But I'm on the 2. I like the Lone Speed. A lot of handicappers like the 7. If you've got kids here, you've made it through the entire day, don't forget they're going to race on the main track after this one. We settled the pick 5 and the pick 4 ranch. What are you most looking forward to as we page forward to next week's racing?
If we can get that carryover, that'll be great. But, I mean, as far as next week's racing, things just change through the summer. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up and good cards for our weekday cards. Wednesday and Thursday are what I've looked at. I'm looking forward to the handicapping puzzle, the pick 5, especially if we get a carryover, is going to be very intriguing. None of us voting for that on the board right now. I did take Alley Cat 3rd, but you see 1, 2, and 7 to close things out for everybody. You're the only one with you could go all the way. You get to live that dream all by yourself. Do you have any closing thoughts as we get into next week?
My thoughts are looking forward to next week, absolutely. But most importantly, our good friend Sarah, in from Kentucky via New York, is going to join us at Texas Roadhouse. And literally, I can't stop thinking about it. So fans, get your bets in right now. This is an exciting $4,000 claimer at a 1-mile distance. The kids are going to race after. And if you're heading down to Texas Roadhouse, we'll look forward to seeing you in front of that Texas New York strip they're going to put on my plate. It's going to be about 16 ounces, and it's going to be really good. Good luck here in the 10th. The absolute best in the business. Thank you, Len Dykert. Such a pleasure having you here at Canterbury. He brings him onto the track. It is race 10 at a 1-mile distance on a fast main track. We close out the live racing card and the pick 5. On Pepsi Family Day, we bring the kids onto the track once this race is over. A couple of different heats, 8 and under, and then the older kids take to the track, a couple of dashes. Get your bets in right now. Race 10 starts in 7 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate now, inside a minute to the lucky last. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for race number 10. If you're alive in that pick 5, good luck here in the last. 7 of them traveling 8 furlongs in this mile nightcap. A couple of grays, including the 3 Yak, yet to move in. Shotgun Rider, the 7, with the hot jock, Harry Hernandez, looking for his 5th. Almost ready to close the show. Moving in. There in the gate. And they're off. Tardy start for Buckster Hooter, who missed it and loses 5 lengths. As expected, he could go all the way. Shows that early speed. Outside of that one comes Big League Benny. Inside, most satisfactory. Had to check a little bit there. And the last horse away, slow starting Buckster Hooter. He could go all the way, leading it comfortably by a half length. Yak cutting into that lead. On the wide side is the favorite, Shotgun Rider, going to go 5 wide to the barn side. In between horses is Alley Cat. Then it's Big League Benny, most satisfactory, and a big gap of 7 lengths now to the trailer, the Minnesota-bred Buckster Hooter. They went 24-1 to the opening quarter mile, and they're up the barn side with He Could Go All the Way, rationed down nicely by Miguel Arroyo and leading it by a neck. Yak clings to that one. Then we're back to Alley Cat. Way outside is Shotgun Rider. Going to be caught 4 wide throughout the early part of this race and into the far turn. Most satisfactory is shaken up. Buckster Hooter's trying to close in, and so is Big League Benny, but they've got work to do. And now Yak puts the nose in front. Inside as He Could Go All the Way. Shotgun Rider on the class drop, trying to reap the benefits of these two dueling. And Yak is 15-1. And Yak takes the lead from He Could Go All the Way as they turn down the Canterbury stretch. And Yak and Sophia Barandella kick away and lead by 2. He Could Go All the Way did the dirty work early, but can't keep up late. From the back is Big League Benny. Shotgun Rider's a beaten favorite. They run down to the wire, and it's the long shot. Yak! Yakety yak! Don't talk back. And the nightcap goes to a long shot. The longest shot on the board. Finishing time 1:39.20. Unofficially 3:57 and 2. Race 10, official and cashable. We had a 6-way shake and a claim on number 7, Shotgun Rider. After a 6-way shake for $4,000, the new owner, Gregory Irwin, the new trainer, Cody Rosine. Irwin and Rosine for $4,000, tag Shotgun Rider, and they get him in a 6-way shake. Look at the payoffs here in the last. Wow. Pick 5 pays $7,631 and a dime. The Gary Scoop Edwards Exacta for $1, $190.50. The Try, $541.65. The 10-cent Super, $432.96. That $1 double, $170.40. That Pick 3 for 50 cents paid over $1,645, as did the Pick 4. Impressive indeed. Bombs away in the last. The 2 longest shots on the board, run 1-2, and it looked like Sophia Barandella had a chance to win in race 9. She knocked on the door there, and she kicked it down in a big way here with Yak. What a win. Shipped up to Fargo after racing here on July the 17th. Ran second in a small stakes race on July the 24th up in North Dakota with Sophia in the saddle. They come back to Minnesota, and they get all the money tonight. Good-looking gray. Nice bath for the Toils. Set to join up in the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure. Wow. Big upset. Yak is a 6-year-old Grayer Roan gelding by Flat Out of Queen of Dreams, Fulton, Kentucky. The winning owners are ABA Racing and Joel David Sandstrom. The winning trainer, Miss Lynn Rarick, and the winning pilot, it's Sophia Barandella. Congratulations to the connections of the long shot, Yak, who wins the 10th. Live racing concludes right here. The kids are going to take to the track shortly. Don't forget, though, 3rd level, the horse book, spectacular opportunities this time of year. Right now, Del Mar is just starting their late pick 5, but racing across the country on a daily basis from places like Saratoga, Del Mar, and so many wonderful places. Check out the horse book. The Card Club open 24 hours, 7 days a week. Air-conditioned food and beverage service right at your table. Soon the kids take to the track. If you've got a youngster that wants to run down that Canterbury main track, head down to the Winners Enclosure right now. And they're off. Tardy start for Buckster Hooter, who missed it and loses 5 lengths. As expected, he could go all the way. Shows that early speed. Outside of that one comes Big League Benny. Inside, most satisfactory. Had to check a little bit there. And the last horse away, slow starting Buckster Hooter. He could go all the way, leading it comfortably by a half length. Yak cutting into that lead. On the wide side is the favorite, Shotgun Rider. Going to go 5 wide to the barn side. In between horses is Alley Cat. Then it's Big League Benny. Most satisfactory, and a big gap of 7 lengths now to the trailer, the Minnesota-bred Buckster Hooter. They went 24-1 to the opening quarter mile, and they're up the barn side with He Could Go All the Way. Rationed down nicely by Miguel Arroyo and leading it by a neck. Yak clings to that one. Then we're back to Alley Cat. Way outside is Shotgun Rider. Going to be caught 4 wide throughout the early part of this race and into the far turn. Most satisfactory is shaken up. Buckster Hooter's trying to close in, and so is Big League Benny, but they've got work to do. And now Yak puts the nose in front. Inside as He Could Go All the Way. Shotgun Rider on the class drop, trying to reap the benefits of these two dueling. And Yak is 15-1, and Yak takes the lead from He Could Go All the Way as they turn down the Canterbury stretch. And Yak and Sophia Barandella kick away and lead by 2. He Could Go All the Way did the dirty work early, but can't keep up late. From the back is Big League Benny. Shotgun Rider's a beaten favorite. They run down to the wire, and it's the long shot. Yak! Yakety yak! Don't talk back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost time for the wonder of it all. A Sunday staple on Pepsi Family Day. We run the kids down the stretch they come. They're lining up now. The finish line is being put into position. And here come the little ones. Here they come onto the track. Come on out there, kiddies. In the same place you watch those horses race all day, you're going to take to that main track and run down that Canterbury stretch. Little kids first, big kids second. Summer is fleeting, little ones. School's just around the corner. You got to enjoy these moments, boy. These are big fun. Spread out across that starting spot so we don't trample each other. That's a big kid right there in the black. The little ones are getting into position. I'm going to wait for the starter there to give us the hands up signal. Youngsters are waiting to make their big dash here to the finish line. The excitement is building. Last call for the little ones. All set, ready, and go! And look at that guy in the white bursting out of the starting gate. And he takes them all the way to the first line. Now he has to go back to the second line. Will he run out of gas? Just like Yak, he's going to pull it off all the way. The white shirt kid gets it done. Keep finishing, guys. Keep going. It's okay. It's all about finishing the race. You're doing a good job just like the horsies. Good job out there. Excellent work, youngsters. Excellent work. Come in the winner's circle. Celebrate your efforts. Way to go. Very good job. Very good indeed. Now, here come the big kids. The big kids are taking the stage. All right, the little kids went fast. We'll see what the big kids have for us. It's down and back. It's not just speed. There's some stamina that is required. And here they come. Last call for the big kid race. Last call here now. Couple more kids coming. Hold on. Ready? Go! And there they go. Peach shirt guy touches the line. Blue, plaid, red coming. Peach, red, red, peach. Oh, photo! Photo. I think the guy in the red got it. Boy, the guy in the peach was right there, but the redster came and got him on the money. What a race. Way to go, kids. Good luck as you get ready to go back to school. Thank you for coming to Canterbury. We do this each and every Sunday the rest of the month. Next week on Saturday is food trucks. Thanks for coming out on Pepsi Family Day right out here at beautiful Canterbury Park. Good night, all.